Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Another Savior.
Holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior.
Well, this is MOBM. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPOB families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa namno wow. Hey, anamekele mazuche mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Just sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting moving right and getting moving faster now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting moving right, moving faster, get the freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. Chopper. National airport,
And there it is right there. You be the Mugo and he is the master. So there it is. Good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. Good day to you. You know, when I have this thing here, it catches my breath and then I sound a bit breathy. So let me lean it up or let me just leave it there. Why not? Good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. Your friendly neighborhood or you are laughing man, that is me. One man went to mow. So one man went to mow the eagle lands again, just a whole myriad of all topics to go through. But before we go through anything, click on the like button just as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on like. If you are not already subscribed, please correct that and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on that. It brings you into a studio space, and then I'll let you onto the screen, and then I'll invite your thoughts. So that's how that works. Like, share, and subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Super chat towards the stream, and more importantly, say hello in the comment section. So we always like to start it off with a hello. We start off with the pleasantries before we get into the ghost bars. So the pleasantries. Let me see who's already here. Pardon me. So who's already here? So we have lead vlog Igwe, otherwise known as Charlie Boy. So good to see you, Charlie Boy. That's Ufuoma Michael right there. So good to see you, Ufuoma Michael. That's Fidel, but not Castro. But welcome nevertheless. Good to see you, Fidel. That's Blanche, Akeita. Blanche, Akeita, delighting in the Nnamdi Kanu song. We already know what inflection he's bringing. So this is Grizzly Goon from the back of Beyond, otherwise known as Pansat. That's Pansat right there. That's the KO8. I'm not quite sure what that means. Maybe one of these days they'll explain it to us. Lato Rich, of course. Man and boy always been with the platform. That's Zita right there. Zita, your full name is actually showing, so good to see you, Zita. That's Olatu Bosun or Shuleti right there. Good to see you, Bosun. That's okay now right there. Good to see you, okay. That is Ajani Oribayo right there. So good to see you, Ajani. So good to see everyone. Keep saying hello in the comment section, and anytime I pause for breath, I'll look in the comment section, acknowledge your presence. Oh, that's Sheson Fashua right there, of course. Sheson, a stalwart of the platform. So just keep saying hello and make sure you're subscribing. So there's just a whole myriad. We were actually going to focus on Yusuf Tuggar, our foreign affairs minister's interaction with the international space via the portal of Piers Morgan's platform. So we're going to be focusing on that. And that was meant to be yesterday's session, by the way. We've had to move it forward till today. But now, so many things have since happened that you don't even know where to start anymore. There's been an invasion of our Fulani people into Enugu State. There was a shoot up at a church in Kwara State. As ever, rinse and repeat. Chibok Girls Mark II coming out of Kebbi State in this instance. WIKE storms the PDP Plaza to seize that place black. So just so many things happening. That's AY right there. Of course, everybody knows AY. This is NTH dimension. It's a known quantity. Maybe it's changed its name. What were you previously? Because obviously you're a paid member of the platform, so I should know who you are, but you seem to have changed your name. So we're going to go through all of that. But before we go through anything, let me actually bring up our AI, not of the variety that we're used to. So let me bring in AI, and then maybe we start somewhat of a conversation before we start to pad it out with things that we've got. So good to see you, AI. Unmute and introduce yourself. Good to have you here, AI.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly.
Yeah, this is my first time on the show. I've been watching a couple of the episodes, and you guys have very interesting perspectives. So glad to be on part of the show today.
All right. So hopefully you'll expand the conversation with your particular nuance. So what are you looking at in the politics before I get into the meat and drink of it? What are you looking at?
I think a couple of things I'm looking at. So one of the main things is um I would say obviously the foreign minister, his interview with Per Morgan, that was a fiasco in my opinion.
Oh, did you think that? I watched it. I thought he put up a good showing, but we'll get into that. But
I
carry
don't
on.
think he did. It was
Yeah.
a fiasco, in my
Right.
opinion. Then obviously there's the trial of Nnamdi Kanu, how that's going, how's that progressing.
Oh, tomorrow is going to be delicious. Whatever you do, be here tomorrow. As
Yeah,
we're going to be starting it with a funeral sound as we
yeah.
start to arrange the burial of Nnamdi Kanu.
And then the unfortunate incidents that happened in Kwara and
Yes.
Kebbi. And then seeing how the Senate presidents reacted to that basically very appalling remarks on his end. But I'll say that's pretty much what I've been looking at. And obviously,
Yeah, you've covered pretty much. Yeah, what's in play and the PDP situation as well. Do you read politics into the Kebbi State incident? Because it's a bit like a movie that you're seeing before. We saw this movie in 2014. Do you read politics into it? Do you think the Northerners are doing rinse and repeat?
When I see this, what's going on in Kebbi State, for me, it's very touching because I think the larger issue at hand in Nigeria is and I think this has been mentioned on the show before, is that there is so much insecurity in Nigeria. Like, no one is safe in Nigeria. Like, literally, like, no matter where you are, you're not safe. I think it's a miracle that we have people in Nigeria who are alive today, because every single day is like, there's always something, if it's not terrorists, if it's not bandits, if it's not, occupational hazards, like, for example, like tankers blowing up, if it's not, what else? If it's not properties collapsing, it's always
So Nigeria is a basket case.
Yeah, it's a very unique, very unique. I think I like to make a joke, but I think Nigeria defies all the laws of gravity.
It defies everything. The economy should have collapsed a long time ago. Look at what happened under Emefiele and Buhari. That country should have been done.
Yeah.
And look at the level of that country. There is no rational reason why that country is still an ongoing entity.
And
The people hate each other. The leadership is from independence till date totally incompetent. There's banditry everywhere. There's no sense of anything that is coherent or cohesive, and yet it continues to sustain. It's unbelievable. Like you said, it defies gravity. AI. Oh, am I still here?
One man.
Yes.
You are here. You are here.
All right. I think AI might be stuck in a funk. So, all right. Let me kick it off. Actually, AY, you seem to have frozen in some form. So let me kick it off. I'm going to do. I usually start in a different manner, but I just wanted to meet AI. That's why. But we carry on then. We take about 5 minutes of this, just to. Because AI feels that it was a categorical, he called it a train wreck, and I thought it was quite a good outing for the foreign affairs minister. So let's just get a sample of it. Piers Morgan, of course, he pulls no punches. So we'll see how our best food in terms of foreign affairs performs on the international stage.
Nigeria, it's the most populous country in Africa and one of its wealthiest, but it's fair to say hasn't traditionally been a big subject for Western media or the US podcast circuit until recently. Just over a month ago, HBO's Bill Maher said this.
If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck. You are in a bubble. And again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They burned 18,000 churches. This is so much more. These are their Islamists, Boko Haram. This is so much more of a genocide attempt than what is going on in Gaza. They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. Where are the kids protesting this?
Thank you.
Many prominent figures are now raising the issue. Senator Ted Cruz wrote since 2009, over 50,000 Christians in Nigeria have been massacred. It's a result of decisions made by specific people in specific places at specific times. The United States knows who those people are. A series of stories have followed on major US networks, including Fox, whose interviews on the subject were said to have angered President Trump. The US leader is now threatening Nigeria with, in his words, sweet military action, choosing not to rule out both airstrikes and boots on the ground. He's also threatening to withhold more than $1 billion in US aid. Just this weekend, government abducted 25 girls from a high school in Nigeria. Boko Haram is being blamed. Understandably, I wanted to find out more about all of this. I expected the Nigerian government to be addressing the situation with urgency and invited the Nigerian Foreign Minister, Yusuf Tuggar, to appear on the show. There was a bit of a bad line, but I'm sure that you and many in the White House will find what followed pretty extraordinary. Well, joining me now is the Nigerian Foreign Minister, Ambassador Yusuf Tuggar. Welcome to you, Foreign Minister. I appreciate you joining us, Sensen.
Thank you for having me, Piers.
So a simple question. If somewhere between 50 and 100,000 Christians have been murdered in Nigeria since 2009, depending on which bit of data you want to take up, and 18,000 Christian churches have been destroyed, why isn't it, as some people are claiming, a genocide against Christians in Nigeria?
Well, to begin with, those figures are completely and totally inaccurate and false. And
you see, Nigeria has actually been blessed in terms of talent. Nigeria has actually been blessed with a fairly decent foreign affairs ministers. The three most outstanding in my own mind are the best we've yet had is Bolaji Akinyemi, who was the foreign affairs minister under the Babangida administration. It was just excellent. He was actually working on, you have the first world country and then you have the third world country. He was actually working on a narrative that places Nigeria in a medium world country. That was as early as the Babangida era, and that was a narrative. That was a proposition that he was trying to flesh out in the international space. That was Bolaji Akeyemi. And then the other one that stands out in my mind is the foreign affairs minister under Buhari, Godfrey Oyema, who was just an excellent operator, very smooth, very savvy. So he stands out as well. And then the third one is exactly this guy, Yusuf Tuggar. It's just as sharp as sharp gets.
many in the media have examined them, they fact-checked them. So they come from Inter-Society and Open Doors, and they've been shown to be totally inaccurate. What we have in Nigeria is a multi-ethnic, multi-tribal, multi-religious country of 230 million people. Our nation building project is not an easy one. We have suffered from the effects of things that we have no control over, exogenous factors such as the breaking up of the Libyan state, the killing of Gaddafi, the proliferation of weapons and fighters that have cascaded down to the northern fringes of Nigeria and beyond, and have affected the entire region. The failure of the EU Sahel strategy over the years. These are all things that we are suffering the effects of. And we do have Boko Haram in the Lake Chad region that affects not just Nigeria, but 3 other countries, Niger, Chad, and Cameroon, that we've been contending with through the multinational joint task force that allows the troops of the countries in the region to pursue the terrorists. 50,000 insurgents and people that were caught in the region of the insurgency having surrendered, and we were in the course of processing them, and some were being rehabilitated, others were being processed through the legal system when Niger had to pull out because of the failure of the EU Sahel strategy and the military coup that was experienced in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali.
Look, you've made it clear that you believe these numbers are wildly exaggerated. The International Society for Civil Liberties and Rule of Law is a non-governmental organization that monitors and tracks human rights abuses across Nigeria. In its report in August, it said jihadist groups, including Boko Haram and ISIS in Nigeria, had killed over 100,000 Christians in the last 16 years.
You know, I don't agree with this narrative because it goes on. I'm not going to give you the full diet of it because it lasts about 40 minutes, and I'm not quite sure. I think a lot of you would have seen it anyway, and I'm not quite sure that we want to endure the full 40 minutes of it. But I think that's an unfair question because it was asking him for data on just how many Christians had been pied by the insurgency. But then the Nigerian government doesn't actually count along religious lines or even ethnic lines by the, for that matter. So if it didn't actually happen specifically within a Christian space, like a church or something like that, then you cannot really determine the religion of the victims of this insurgency. So it's a very unfair narrative that Piers Morgan is trying to paint right there.
It also noted that 60,000 moderate Muslims have been killed in that period too. Now, I guess my obvious question to you is, if it's not 100,000, then how many Christians have been murdered since 2009? And if it's not 18,000 Christian churches that have been destroyed, how many is it?
We in Nigeria have Christians, we have Muslims, we have atheists, we have animists, and when we're counting death tolls, we don't necessarily go by religion, and quite often it's difficult to even identify what religion an individual that has just lost their lives belongs to. And what we are concerned about is that they are Nigerians first and foremost. And we've seen these sort of agitations by faith-based organizations that is a prelude to the breaking up, to the dismemberment of...
You see, when I said this guy put up a showing, this is, if you listen to what he says subsequently, it's quite a very nuanced, because he broadens it beyond the narrowness of the Nigerian situation, and then he pushes it towards an international agenda, which they've used severally to undermine nation states, especially third world countries. So this is what I mean when I said he put up a show in one, and it's a very sharp guy too. So listen carefully to what he says.
Tolls. We don't necessarily go by religion, and quite often it's difficult to even identify what religion an individual that has just lost their lives belongs to. And what we are concerned about is that they are Nigerians first and foremost. And we've seen these sort of agitations by faith-based organizations that is a prelude to the breaking up, to the dismemberment of countries. We've seen it in Sudan. We know this playbook. It's happened. There were agitations to create South Sudan, which was expected to be a predominantly Christian country, separate from North Sudan, which is meant to be a Muslim country. Now we have a situation where there's fighting, continuous fighting in South Sudan. There's another round about to kick off. The same thing in the North Sudan.
Okay,
where
but let me interrupt.
Muslim fighting each other. So we don't want to be the next Sudan. We will not allow ourselves to.
So that is a very crucial pause for caution there, because it draws an immediate parallel with the situation ongoing. So we had the same narrative in the Sudan when you had like some Arabic nomadic sort of Muslim stock, and then some Negroid, for want of a better phraseology, other stock as well, and it split pretty much along the Christian Muslim aisle. And then once we had that division in Sudan, the fighting still continued. There's fights going on between North and South Sudan. Then there's internal fights going on within Southern Sudan for preeminence, and also there's fights going on within Northern Sudan for preeminence. So the balkanization of Nigeria does not, it doesn't portend anything outside of that. So if you balkanize Nigeria, if you if you split Nigeria into two, then who gets preeminence in the north? Will they continue to be subjugated by the Fulanis, or would they want to fight back? What is the fate of the Kanuris and the Nupes? So under what umbrella does the North go? So there's clearly going to be a fight for dominance there. And maybe not so much in the southwest. Maybe I'm not quite sure what will play out in the southeast. It may play out in that way, it may not. But and then what happens to the other subsects as well, like the Shekirites, the Aquarius, and all of these sort of people? Under what umbrella do they go, and what voice do they have on that? So these are all of the possible scenarios. If they come in and blow up Nigeria, the after spill of it is going to that country is finished anyway if the Americans come in. But then of course the whole of the West African sub-region is finished as well, because Nigerians will cascade into all of these countries and overwhelm their resources and overwhelm the whole space. So it's a keg of gunpowder that if you just drop even the ash of a cigarette on top of it, it's kaboom. So that's exactly what Yusuf Tuggar is trying to explain to our Oyinbo guy there.
To be the next Sudan.
No, I understand
that. Faith-based groups that were agitating for Sudan to be remembered? They're no longer there to fix Sudan.
Okay.
Not North, not South.
Okay.
It's Nigeria as a member of the peace.
Let me jump in if I may.
With the heavy lifting.
Foreign Minister, if I may, I'd like to jump in if I may, because you do seem to be avoiding my questions. You know, you don't seem to know how many Christians have been murdered, which I find surprising.
I'm not.
Well, you haven't given me any. You've told me you don't know.
Well, why would they know how many Christians if they go into Plateau State and indiscriminately ravage a whole community? How do you then do the tolling of who is a Christian or not, as you start to put the body into mass graves? You know, how do you do the tolling on who is a Christian? So you cannot know unless they specifically target a faith-based center. So it's just a ludicrous line of questioning. Of course, predicating upon the and by the way, did you hear Black Rock, or what's it called? Blackwater? They're speaking to the Vatican to give them the muscles to go and fight for Christianity in Nigeria. So one way or the other, something is going to happen in that. They are after you. That's just, it's as simple as that. And once they're after you, they're going to get you. But there it is right there. We'll just let him finish this sentence and we'll go on to other topics.
Well, with respect, sir, you have not given.
Nigerians. So
no, you have, I know what you said.
Not necessarily
I understand.
Same as those that.
But you are, yes. But what you're saying, if you could let me speak, what you're saying is that you dispute the numbers of Christians that have been reported to have been killed, but you have no.
But where are they even getting that figure from? They are telling us that well in excess of 100,000 Christians have been killed since 2009 till date. So that may well be near the figure, just at the rate that the Fulanis are ravaging that country. But where are they getting that? They're just plucking figures out of thin air for the alarmist, just to alarm the space, you know, so to give justification to what is already premeditated.
No idea how many Christians have been killed. What we surely can agree on is how many Christian churches have been destroyed. Do you know how many?
Yes, I do.
If you owe back taxes.
All right. So it goes on to give out some spurious figures, which I don't really buy. I'm talking about Yusuf Tuggar. He told us 100 and something churches have been burnt down or whatever. But I thought he put in somewhat of a show in Yusuf Tuggar. So so that's that. So let me leave that there. So let me leave that there, and we go to other matters. So he has shown concern and fatherly care for the children kidnapped in Kebbi, Senator Oji Uzo Kalu praises Tinubu for cancelling his trip abroad over rising insecurity. So there's almost an inevitability to it, and Tinubu should have made a national broadcast already. So it's just part of this thing of bad governance that we and the arrow. Do you remember when some dark incident will happen in Nigeria and Buhari will go on a jolly? That seems to be the template now. So it's not said anything in terms of a national broadcast. It's not giving the people anything to hinge hope on, and it claims to be the president. It's alarming actually. The way that country is governed is just alarming. It's just this laissez-faire attitude, this arrogance, this entitlement. He has shown concern and fatherly care for the children kidnapped in Kebbi. Senator Oji Uzo Kalu praises Tinubu for cancelling his trip abroad over rising insecurity. Senator Oji Uzo Kalu says President Tinubu today showed he truly has Nigeria at heart by cancelling his scheduled trip to South Africa and Angola. President Tinubu was scheduled to leave Abuja today to attend the 20th G20 Summit of Leaders in South Africa and thereafter proceed to Luanda to attend the 7th AU-EU Summit. However, he cancelled the trip this afternoon following the several incidents of insecurity across the country. In a video recording, Kalu, who is a member of Tinubu's party, said the decision by the president to cancel his trip shows he cares about Nigeria and Nigerians. The president is human, and for the last 24 hours, the president has been very sad. He heard about Ilori. He has been very sad, and all his commitments in Angola and other parts of the world have been cancelled. Honestly, I want to commend President Tinubu for the decision he has taken to stay back to mourn the girls. So there's no reason to mourn the girls. They are not dead. So it shouldn't be mourning them. It should be arranging their recovery. That's what it should be doing. Honestly, I want to commend. It says comment, but that should mean commend. Pardon me. Honestly, I want to commend President Tinubu for the decision he has taken to stay back to mourn the girls and have serious in-house meetings with security operatives in Nigeria. He is very concerned and very bothered, and we are bothered in the National Assembly. The mood of the nation, you can see. Also, the governor of Taraba State, who is supposed to be declaring for the APC today, cancelled the whole event because of the same problem. Many activities have gone down. President Tinubu has shown leadership, shown concern, fatherly care for the children kidnapped in Kebbi. This is how it should be. So yes, of course. How it really should be is that it should be on television speaking to us about what exactly the plan is. Rampant attacks and killings. Chief of Army Staff breaks silence. Nigerians must know this. So Nigerians must know what, and nothing coherent, I'm sure. Let's see if there's any sense to be gotten out of this. The Chief of Army Staff, Major General Waidi Shaibu, has said the Nigerian Army is working tirelessly to confront the rising wave of attacks and insecurity across the country. He made a statement on Wednesday during an operational visit to 1 Division, Nigerian Army Headquarters, Kaduna. Speaking to the troops, Shaibu commended their sacrifices. So what new thing has he said? Addressing concerns about the public over recurring attacks, the army chief acknowledged the pressure on the military. The armed forces, the army, we are doing our very best to ensure that we tackle the security challenges across the country, he said. Shaibu added that although the results may not be immediate, the efforts being made will soon yield significant improvement. And with time, of course, we'll start having very good results, he stated. How much more time? This thing has been going on since 1999. So how much more time will be time enough? WIKE-led PDP faction expel MAKINDE body George order. So it's pistols at dawn in the APC Plaza. The crisis rocking the People's Democratic Party took another fiery turn on Tuesday as the factional National Executive Committee, loyal to the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, N0C1DE, ratified the expulsion of Governor Sheyi Makinde of Oyo State, Bala Mohammed of Bauchi, and Dauda Lawal of Zamfara. The NEC also expelled former chairman of the Board of Trustees, Senator Adolphus Wabara, former national vice chairman of the party, Bode George, and the recently elected national chairman, Kabiru Turaki, SAN. And that guy doesn't sound anything like an SAN. No, that's Turaki. I've heard him speak. The move comes just days after the controversial PDP National Convention held in Ibadan, the Oyo State capital, last Saturday, which saw WIKE and his loyalists expelled from the party. The development triggered Tuesday's heated confrontation between both camps at the party's national secretariat in Wadata Plaza, Abuja, where the two factions had scheduled parallel NEC and Board of Trustee meetings. So there's that. So there's that. There's a tit for that going on in the PDP. So there's that. So this as well. Kebbi schoolgirls abduction. We have a fair idea where the girls are, and we're sure they have not moved outside of Kebbi South Senatorial District. This is Senator Gaba Maidoki making this statement. Senator Gaba Maidoki, who represents Kebbi South Senatorial District, says the government has a fair idea where the 24 students of the Government Girls Comprehensive School Maga, Kebbi State, kidnapped by bandits in the early hours of Monday, are being held. I must commend the activities of the Nigerian Armed Forces. They are right now in the forest. Just today, I heard the report of about 7 soldiers that were shot by the bandits in an effort to rescue the girls. We have a fair idea where the girls are, and we are sure they have not moved outside my constituency, Kebbi South. They have not crossed outside the Kebbi South Senatorial District. There is high hope that these girls will be returned in the next 1 or 2 days. 25 of the girls were abducted. One of them escaped from the kidnappers' den, making it 24 remaining with the abductor. So it will be money that will release them, nothing else. They will have to pay the price for that release. So that's that. Let me just rattle through some clips, and then hopefully we'll still have the panel there, and then we kick off the conversation. Let me. I've not liberal. Oh, did you see Nicki Minaj at the United Nations trying to wind them up to go and blow up Nigeria? Nicki Minaj, of all people.
In way too many places. In Nigeria, Christians are being targeted, driven from their homes, and killed. Churches have been burned. Families have been torn apart, and entire communities live in fear constantly, simply because of how they pray. Sadly, this problem is not only a growing problem in Nigeria, but also in so many other countries across the world, and it demands urgent action. And I want to be clear. Protecting Christians in Nigeria is not about taking sides or dividing people. It is about uniting humanity. Nigeria is a beautiful nation with deep faith traditions and lots of beautiful barbs that I can't wait to see. When one's church, mosque, or place of worship is destroyed, everyone's heart should break just a little bit. And the foundation.
So I'm not quite sure why they rolled out Nick. She has no connection. She has nothing to do with politics, no connections with Nigeria, no understanding of the subject matter. So quite why they rolled her out to the United Nations is beyond me. But I saw a comment in the comment section now, and this seems to be the recording decimal. It says that Tinubu should resign. So if Tinubu resigns, then who takes over? So Tinubu resigns, and then Kashim Shettima takes over, but it's still the same government. If the whole government resigns, then who takes over? If Atiku Abubakar takes over, what difference would he make If Peter Obi takes over, what difference would it make? If Omoyele Sowore takes over, what I'm not quite sure that it's anyway. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think it's a Tinubu problem. I think it's a situation that has been left to fester for too long, and is now coming home to roost. Unfortunately for him under his administration, but hopefully he finds a solution to it. Let's just take this sample from the north. Somebody sent this in.
Christians living in northern Nigeria are being threatened as we speak. Muslims in northern Nigeria want to kill the Christians in northern Nigeria.
duk wani bahaushen mu da sai yana kudu tattaro ya dawo gida yaki za a yi fa in qataluukum faqtuluhum kadhalika jazaa'ul kafirin na rantse muku da girman Allah idan ku fada kuke mu da ma muna sakkwato kuma sakkwato ne tushen farawa mu za mu fara sai ku karasa din mu za mu taso rigima insha Allah daga karshe sai ku kama mana idan za ku iya kama mana ku bari ku ji za mu kashe ku na rantse muku da girman Allah ni a shirye nake duk wanda yake jin ya shirya yanzu mun magana mu je mu tattauna mu sami tun mu ga yaushe wata rana za mu fita operation tunda haka kuke so a yi tunda haka kuke so a yi sai a yi daga nan Sokoto za mu fara kona su muna fara kashe su tukunna sai Kano a dauka daga nan a wuce Jos duk inda wani kafiri yake za mu kulkulo shi mu yanka shi wallahi za mu kwakulo shi mu yanka shi yawa wannan shine gobe sallah ko bikin sallan ma ba za a yi ba bikin sallan ma ba za a yi ba.
Muslims in northern Nigeria want to kill the Christians in northern Nigeria. I am saying this thing now. If you need to forward this message to security agencies, if they are pretending that they don't know what is happening on the social media, forward it to them. I have gotten death threats for simply coming out to talk about the Uromi killing. I wasn't justifying it though. I said it is wrong. And somebody said, if they blow whistle, he will kill me first. Because I am a Christian. And because people who killed their brothers in Uromi are Christians. Who told you that Uromi does not have a mixture of Christian and Muslims? These are the conversations that we need to have in northern Nigeria. I try to promote peaceful coexistence in northern Nigeria, showcase the most beautiful part of northern Nigeria in the best way I can. But in situations like this, I will lend my voice to say the Muslims in northern Nigeria are not doing justice to this. I see a lot of you come out to say this is condemnable. Oh yes, the government should take action. You are giving the government ultimatum to take action. It is good. It is fantastic. Can you also torchlight those Muslims who are inciting violence in their localities? We who live in comfortable areas, who do not live in the slums, are not going to face most of these things. But people who will face it are those ones who live in the slums. Before security agencies get to them, things beyond our control would have happened. People come out now with knives on social media to say they are going to kill Christians. And I'm not seeing anybody say anything about it. Nobody is justifying the killing in Uromi. I did not justify it, but I was said, like, people... is here on my comment section. I will post some of them so you can see. Welding knives and saying they are ready. Ready to do what? Gone are those days that in northern Nigeria you have religious crisis. Now, it can never happen again. That one-sided, people are going to be killing another person to a lie. No, it's gone. It's gone. In Plateau State, it has happened. In Kano, it has happened. The very moment you hear an event happen in one place, it picks up in northern Nigeria. Because our people are not educated. They don't even know what's happening. The very moment somebody just tell them, see, they've killed people somewhere, they are trying to attack Islam, finish. People are fighting. A lot of Christians are afraid to live within some communities in northern Nigeria. Because any small thing now, they will come and kill you. Oh, we'll come and kill you, we'll come and kill you. I've lived 6 years in Kano. I live peacefully with Muslims. These ones I'm seeing on TikTok, I don't see them because me and them do not mingle in the same circle. But I see them on TikTok here. And guess what? There are people who are within their localities, who are Christians, that are vulnerable. Nigerian government, this is them for you to take action. No? Don't sit down, fold your arms until this thing happens. These people do not understand we are taking action. These people do not understand we are taking... Go.
All right. So that is Maria Habila, a well-known figure within the social media space. She's only really saying what a lot of people are saying is coming out of the north. But is it actually, does Nigeria have an Islamic problem That's the question. This pastor speaks to that space.
Islam is a very violent religion, extremely violent, and that's why they will keep killing Christians, killing Jews, and killing people. Do you know why? They serve a very violent supernatural being. Very violent. If you read the book of Jude 1 verse 6, scripture told us that there are some spirits, there are some beings that have been chained down till the end of the age. They are chained. God restricted them from walking the earth because of.
So now they will tell you that Islam means peace. That's the very word actually means peace. But is the practice a peaceful one? Is the question, and a lot of people will contend that maybe not. So there's that. I'm not quite sure that I'm far away from that pastor in what he said. I'm not sure that I'm too distant in thought from that pastor. I was going to play you a clip of. Should I play you this? I'm not quite sure. Okay, it's already on YouTube anyway. Let me play you this. It's Kwara State.
Yes, and this has a land expansion.
Oh no, sorry, that's not actually Kwara State. That's actually that senator from Kebbi telling us what's going on.
Yes, and this has a land expanse of land. There are those who say that you can travel for several minutes or almost an hour, and you may not even see settlement until you see another settlement and you see another settlement. So there's a large expanse of land, and there's a river between the Zulu Emirates and Zamfara State. But in all of this, the attack we saw, a vice principal was killed. The principal was heavily injured. And there are those who say some of the schoolgirls escaped, you know. But did you see any of those schoolgirls that escaped? What more did you hear? Where did they run back to? Where did they, what inkling do you have? Did they take the schoolgirls towards Zamfara State, or what part of the country did they say they go? They must have been full step, because we understand that when they attacked Maga, several minutes people were running helter-skelter before they went into the school. What are the information that we have? Where do we think that these people must have entered into or taken these schoolgirls?
Seun, I must commend so far the activities of the Nigerian Armed Forces. They are right now in the forest. Just today, I have a report of about 7 soldiers that were shot, unfortunately not fatally,
by the bandits?
By the bandit in an effort to rescue these girls. We have a fair idea of where the girls are, and we are sure they have not moved outside my constituency in Kebbi South.
So they are likely to be within, they've not crossed outside of Kebbi?
They have not, from all the intelligence we have, they have not crossed outside the Kebbi South senatorial.
So there is a huge hope.
There is high hope that these girls will be returned home in the next 1 or 2 days. That is the hope we have.
I mean,
based on the information.
And I mean, the mothers, the parents.
So when he's saying there's a high hope that those girls will be returned home, that is to tell you then that the negotiation for a price is already advanced. So it probably, what will be the price? I see the better part of $50 million going in that direction. So there's that. So that's what's coming out of Kebbi State. So I think that's enough. Actually, there's still a lot more, but let me just leave it there. Let's play the Kegite music, bring the people assembled so far, and then hopefully others will join us soon. But first, the Kegites. We play the Kegites, and then we kick it off.
Only water, where they see ma. Water,
only water, where they see ma.
Hapa o naido.
Hapa o naido.
Hapa you don't come o.
Hapa o naido.
Hapa o naido. master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mùrẹ́ o. chief fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ lẹ́mùrẹ́ o. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. So, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. Amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friend. So, amen to that. Mekus joins us. Good to see you, Mekus. AY is in the house. Good to have you, AY. We got AI joining us, not of the Zeta variety. Good to see you, AI, and that's Tony Africa right there. So that's the assemble so far. Plenty more room. Anybody that wants to hop on. We do a 5 minutes quick whiz round for everybody to document their thoughts. AY already unmuted, so floor is yours. AY.
Are you a member of Kagite?
Well, no, well, not anymore. I used to be back in those days, you know.
Okay, that's good.
You know the best way to drink palm wine?
I don't drink palm wine.
Oh no, you can't. But the best way to drink palm wine is to mix it with stout. That's the best way to drink it. Yes.
So okay, that aside, good opening discussion so far, monologue. So I want to go back to that the foreign minister video, Yusuf Tuggar. I'm not sure if you watched the whole clip, kind of. So I didn't know the minister was that brilliant, actually. To be honest, you give it to him. I've seen a lot of people criticizing him, but I was able to watch that clip today, especially as regard the lady, the Canadian Iraqi lady.
Iranian, yeah.
Iranian or whatever. She sounds like a real propagandist, and she lacked basic knowledge of the Nigeria state. Those are the things Yusuf was trying to correct. Even when he was talking, she kept interrupting him. Part of the stuff, for example, she started with, "Oh, Nigeria Prime Minister." Then she was like, "No, we don't have Prime Minister. We have a president." She said the government is an Islamic government. They are supporting terrorism, which is not true, right? So obviously, Yusuf was asking her, "Do you know the composition of Nigeria government? Do you know who the Senate president? Do you know who is the secretary to the government? Do you know who is the minister or the chief of defense staff?" Those kind of questions. Because I don't know where she got her information. People that give her information, they are so wrong, because it seems the picture they paint all over the world is like, oh, for years it's Muslims that are ruling the country, they don't allow Christians to rule, blah blah blah. I educated this on for some people at Dr. Damages on Sunday, where I said, if you go back to 1999 date, the Christians have actually ruled Nigeria more than the Muslims. Apart from that, the chief of defense staff, we've had 13 chief of defense staff from 1999 date. Only 3 are Muslims. So the question you ask yourself is, are these people going to sit on the table and say, go out on a live Christian community? Yeah, that is a rhetorical question. The lady, and one other foolish thing she said Nigeria government are working with Iranian government. She saw people carry her to that, because what she's trying to do, she's trying to really push Trump, because she knows Trump and Iran, they are not in good terms, right? Because she forgot to understand that Nigerian Muslims, they are mostly Sunni Muslim. We have the percentage of Shia Muslims that are supporting Iran in Nigeria are not even up to 1% of Muslim population in Nigeria. So she was just stupid. I feel like she has an agenda, in all honesty, because one thing Yusuf said, which I kind of align with, this was how they divided Sudan, and that is a fact. What you see going on in Nigeria now, West Sudan was about to break up. That was what happened. There was a lot of hatred. The Muslim North are marginalizing Christian South. Then the country divided. In less than 3 months, the South, the Christian South, started a war. They are killing themselves till today. After like a year or two, the Muslim North started a war, which are still killing themselves today. So the question now is, why are they not going back there to still shout that, oh, Muslims are killing Muslims in the North, Christians are killing Christians in the South? No, they are done. They move on. Like what you so said, they're moving on to a different project. What Nigeria don't know, first of all, you can't divide Nigeria across religious cycle. If you divide Nigeria between North and South, you have millions of Christians in the North, you have millions of people in the South. For example, how you want to divide Yoruba that is like 50% Muslim Christian. So it's just foolishness. I know we have issue. There's a lot of killing going on in Nigeria. I don't know what anyone want to call it, but on both sides, both Muslim Christian. What is also true, what you so said, is we don't usually count this dead based on religion, to be honest, because you see Boko Haram go to motor park, throw a bomb. This bomb does not differentiate who is Hausa, we see who is Muslim, is Christian. They go to different places to detonate bomb. The only time you can even say, yeah, this population is Christian, is where they strike a church or where they strike a mosque. These are actually facts, but it seems there are people that there's a lot of bad interest going on in Nigeria. This group are some group that hate the country. They don't care if the country go in flame. There are group that hate the president. I've said to them, the president is not the owner of Nigeria. Tinubu can only stay there maximum of 8 years and get out from there. We're gonna have a country. Nobody pray for war. Nobody want to see war. When you start a war in Nigeria, the honest truth is it's not going to favor anybody. It's not going to favor religion. It's not going to favor tribe. It's not going to favor anybody. I repeatedly said it. When we fought war, the civil war, I think Nigeria population was around 60 million. And from that war, some people are still saying
3 more minutes, all right, 3 more minutes.
Some people are still saying up between 1 to 4 million died in total. That was a population of 60 million. Today, we have a population of 240 million. If you start a war, I kept saying there is no Nigerian neighboring country that can accommodate 1 million refugees because people don't know what they are calling for. I pray we don't get to that point. If we get to that point, it's not going to favor anybody. Then on Nicki Minaj, she is a tool. You see her, she was even laughing. It doesn't seem it's a matter that is serious to her. Probably she got paid, or she
has no understanding of the subject matter. She doesn't even know anything about Nigeria or what. She's just a hired voice, you know.
Yeah, when you see her talking, you will know this person is an agent, demon, because they don't understand. She even say, "Oh, if I get there, I will drink beer." They have a lot of beautiful bars. You've never been to Nigeria. You are a black person. I have never seen Nicki Minaj going outside to protest the killing of the black people in America. I have never seen him going to protest to the gun violence in the country. I have never seen him going to protest the mass killing of people in America. Unemployment of the black people, the victimization of the black people in America, you never spoke up. You had the voice. So how come suddenly you showed up? Oh, the Christian. So now you are a Christian. In Nigeria, we are too intelligent, we are too smart for this foolishness they are pushing us into. Here in as regard the Nigeria, the president and the government, they need to sit up. There is the mess. Nigeria are frustrated. Nigeria are really, really frustrated. I can tell you that for free because the killing is becoming too
What
hot.
are you what are you making of Tinubu's handling of the situation, especially him not coming on national television to?
It's not doing to me as long as we are not seeing the result. Tinubu is not doing anything as far as I'm concerned.
He's not even telling us of a plan. That's what really irritates me. He's not acknowledging that we're in a situation.
Let me tell you this. Yesterday, I saw the chief of army staff was when they kidnapped those guys. He was like, "Oh, I'm giving you guys 24 hours. You don't need to say all this on camera. Look at the senator that was just talking. We have high hope they are gonna." Yeah, what they try to do, Wama, you are right. They try to pay these people now. When you pay them, you are giving them more money to get equipped, to get sophisticated, to kidnap more people. We need to wake up. The security needs to wake up. If I were Tinubu, declare state of emergency in insecurity going on in Nigeria. Declare a state of emergency. Sit up. If you have to drop Minister of Petroleum, drop that portfolio. Go be the Minister of Defense. Go in there. Push these people to the wall. Tell them, no, I'm not going. Look at what happened in a church in Kwara yesterday. The kidnapping of the 25 girls in Kebbi. Things are just going on. Everybody is going mad in the country. Yeah, the military, I know they are trying, but I think there is a lot of corruption going on from the top military. If you have to look for a way, to get transparency from from what they are doing in terms of the equipment they are buying, whatever they are buying, the expenditure. Do it and make sure these people are giving you results. Not only that, there is kidnapping going on in the south. Along the road, people are scared to travel. This is December coming. You got to see a lot of movement.
All right,
the president needs to wake up. If he know he cannot do it, let him resign. Like people said, let him resign because people are getting frustrated. He should just sit up and work for the people. Thank you.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellently put. We'll whip it around quickly, AY, and then we open it up. The majestic Emeka, the return of the king, his royalty. Mekus, 5 minutes. Emeka. All right, as we wait for Emeka, let's go in the direction of AI, who already gave us a little snippet in the opening phase. So AI, floor is yours. 5 minutes to the conversation.
I would say I found the interview interesting, the exchange with Piers Morgan and the Canadian-Iranian lady. There were some parts where he was able to articulate himself properly and kind of dispel certain myths and notions or propagandas are being pushed to divide Nigeria. However, there are other parts I felt that he fell short on. For example, when it comes to kind of putting a number on how many Christians have been murdered in Nigeria as a result of the sectarian violence. It is normal that, and I think someone mentioned this earlier in the conversation, like, it's rational that when a group of people have been killed, like, the first thought, you don't start thinking about which religion are the victims Muslims or the victims Christian, unless, it's like a public, like a church or somewhere that is known to be a Christian neighborhood, right? But I also felt he also did a poor job in the sense that when he gave the number of, that was a grossly false number, in my opinion. There's no way you could tell me, like, I think he said 100 and I think it was 100 and odd number that he mentioned, and I was like, that's a grossly false number. I'd rather you not say anything.
I thought he made it up on the spot actually when he gave that. Yeah,
that was, I think for me, that was a very big fiasco. I think he shouldn't have said anything. That he was perfect right in his rationale that you don't think about along the lines of religious affiliations based on their denomination who died. So why should you give up numbers? And that's why I felt the interview fell short in that. And also I feel like he didn't control he didn't control the interview. I was expecting to control the interview, even though Piers Morgan is the host, and I found Piers Morgan to be a very skeptical figure. I don't like him at all one bit, but I think he should have done a better job in driving the conversation within the debate, I would say.
What did you make of his interaction with the Iranian woman? I was surprised that he got his muscles out.
You could tell if the Iranian woman doesn't have an accurate depiction of the Nigerian political system and cultural system. There were some things that she said, like, for example, how, power is supposed to shift between the North and the South, like a Christian president and a Muslim VP or Muslim president and a Muslim VP, and now we have Muslim. That was fairly accurate. But apart from that, I don't think
it's not. It's not accurate. That's not constitutional at all. It's not accurate. We've had cases
it's
of
not, it's
sorry,
not constitutional, but
sorry.
It's under.
Listen,
listen.
We have cases of Christian president. We have a Christian president, vice president Christian. We have cases of Muslim.
When did we have Christian?
When did we have Christian president?
Even during Civil War, like during who was the president? The president and the vice were both Christians.
Gowon and was the
Gowon and the vice.
But who was the vice?
Not only that, Seth. I forgot the name. I can't get the name for you. But he was a Christian. This Nigeria don't even roll like that. It's just that they heating up the politics. If you see the Southwest, for example, Southwest that have population of almost 50% Muslim, they don't even have any governor that is even a Muslim. There are cases where they don't have governor. Maybe one governor is a Christian. Southwest, you don't hear them killing themselves, and they work fine, they go fine. Nobody is complaining. But when you have that in Nigeria, what Tinubu did is purely political. Anybody that understands politics will tell you it's purely political. There is nothing like religion on it. That it is Tinubu. Let me not talk, Joe.
All right, let's get back to AI. So AI, we have two AIs now. Let's get back to AI.
Yeah, but back to what I was saying, it's not constitutional.
Sorry, AI. If you finish, maybe you want to pivot to also the kidnapping and then the Kwara incident. But carry on. You have about 3 more minutes.
Yeah. The Kwara incident, I think that was very unfortunate. It's very sad. I saw the video, especially the old lady that was walking. Like, you could tell she wasn't. Like, that's what we've come to in Nigeria. And I think a larger aspect to think about this, I think it's fair to say that injustice against any Nigerian is an injustice against every Nigerian. And the reason why Nigeria is facing the issues it's facing today is because we haven't truly learned our lesson from the past. And when I say from the past, as someone who loves history, I think somebody mentioned about the Civil War. Nigeria never fully recovered from the Civil War. Even till today, Nigeria hasn't fully recovered from the Civil War. I think the civil people underestimate the effect the Civil War had on Nigerian society in terms of the psyche of Nigerian society and how that has created, brought about further imbalances in society, not just across ethnic lines, but also across religious lines as well. And it's for that reason that you are seeing this issue with this problem of impunity across Nigeria, where you could have bandits just storm a church, and there are no consequences in those areas, And it's sad to see. It's very sad to see that. But that's what I would say on the Kwara incident. And for the Kebbi incident, also another unfortunate incident as well. It's very sad that, you have to negotiate with terrorists. We shouldn't be negotiating with terrorists or with bandits, but I guess that's the predicament that we've put ourselves in, and that's what I will say for now.
All right, brilliant, excellent. I think we've discovered another champion voice. Thank you, AI. Stay with us, because I still want to hear from you about the PDP, etc. But we'll move it around and then we'll open it up, take it in the direction of rational mind as we await King Emeka. So our floor is yours, rational mind. Just so many things happening in your country. It looks as though you may well be right. So rational mind floor is yours. Piers Morgan versus Yusuf Tuggar. Your foreign affairs minister putting in a good footing. Going on in Kebbi State, in Kwara State, PDP imploding internally, Nigeria hemorrhaging from the sides. Rational mind. After all that build up, both lawsuits. I have to start charging hotel bills in this. It looks as though people come here to sleep. Certainly, Ekene is not asleep. Ekene have
Let me quickly say something. Can I say something in 30 seconds?
Oh, yeah, go on.
Yeah, one thing I would really love to see in Nigeria now, right? So there is a lot of hate in Nigeria. I don't know what the Senate and the rep are doing about this. As regard a tribe, as regard religious, I think they need to have a very strong hate speech. Even this killing that is going on that are attributed to religion. Do hate speech, let the people face the law so that when you use 1-2 people as deterrent, every other person will sit up. But it doesn't seem we
agree
are
with that
serious
notion.
about this.
You know what I think, AY? I think the government is afraid of what it might ignite if they onslaught against. It could turn into a religious something, and I don't think Nigeria can handle Islam raging against it. I think that's what they're afraid of.
Let me tell you, no. You see, in what AI said right now, that the civil war is still there, right? He is so right, because when you see Rwanda, what happened, right? In Rwanda, civil war, I think it was more brutal than even Nigeria.
Yeah,
but Rwanda,
exactly.
they are able to work together because they have a president that united the people.
Yeah, he made the decision.
If you
no
discriminate against anybody based on that ground in Rwanda, you are going to hell.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't play. So people don't play with it. So that's why Nigeria, we don't have that. Part of what causes this civil war we are talking about was because of that hate. It was part of it. Hate within ourselves. It's not good. We need to have laws.
But that hate is still very much there, because
you for don't go prison.
What may I do? I just be noisemaker for internet now.
You for don't go prison.
Don't worry. So long as my panel can come with me, then we can be talking shit in the prison.
No.
All right. Let's see if Ken is there, or Rational Mind or Emeka. Otherwise, we go to. Oh yes, I did call you earlier. I was just fleshing it out. Your foreign minister against Piers Morgan, he put up a good show in which probably you don't think. What happened in Kwara State, what happened in Kebbi State, PDP imploding internally, all of that. Give us about 5 minutes, and then we move it around and then open it up. Rational Mind.
All right. Well, thank you, Woman. Thank you. I greet everyone on the panel this night. So my time. Woman, you know my stance on this guy called Tuggar. For me, I've said it is not. It's the. I thought we've seen worse of foreign ministers, probably under Jonathan, and then it was this guy, the Keshi guy. Who was that person when he was foreign minister? Madueke, is it Madueke? Something like well. Anyways, I thought we saw worse in Nigerian diplomacy under I think Jonathan, and even under Bubu. I don't know that this one is even worse than the previous foreign ministers. I've said it. I've always described him as a wannabe seasoned diplomat. He's not seasoned in any way. His choice of words, the way he comports himself, it shows that he's somebody who just try to want to be. I mean, this is the same people you will say come here. You say Tinubu knows how to shop around for the best of the best. This is the best of the best among Nigerians. You know, Nigerians that are doing very well in other countries. I mean, that would fill this role. I mean, like so. Kind of it begs a lot of questions. And some people here also, I had the other guy that was talking, was trying to analyze what the other lady said and what Tuggar said. When Piers Morgan was putting it before him, giving him facts and figures according to what he has from the other organization that provided those numbers, he could not answer the question. Piers Morgan has to take him back, and this is typical of Tuggar, because anytime I think maybe it's kind of maybe he has learned his lesson from that Doshawala interview that he had. He was just cutting the lady. He wouldn't even let the lady speak. He won't ask the question. You know, I mean, I'm sure I'm even glad the way what's his name Piers Morgan handled him. You know, and if you look at the way he was, I don't know, maybe I was just lack of maybe they didn't hear him ask those questions. But I want to believe he had it. He just went on and on and on and on and on and on. I mean, he was trying to like ask him. Confront him with that stats that he has in front of me. That yes, I mean, he was just dancing around and then not being answered the question, making trivializing the whole thing that's happening. See, this is what Tinubu and is the Oloyi Brukus among, that are with him, like himself too. This is what they do. No, the life of ordinary Nigerians is not. I mean, with the very first day I've said it about this guy, that this guy is just he's a narcissist. I've said it here when he started with that about Fashion around his daughter. I mean, just look at the way he spoke about it like as if it's nothing. Like, so let me not go into that. I think it's overflow that passion around it. That because that is very day. I'm always incensed when I remember that comment by Tinubu. But that is what is going on. Somebody was saying here that he has no plan. I mean, was it you or man? He said he doesn't have any plan. Not that he doesn't. He doesn't have any plan. He's clueless. It's just about for him. It's just about to scatter. Put opposition into disarray so that he can have a field day, just the way he did Lagos. You know, I've said it here on this platform. From the very even before he got sworn in, I said it here. Say bye-bye to opposition in Nigeria. I said it here. He will replicate what he did in Lagos when it comes to that kind of politics he plays. Those toxic politics he plays. I said it here on this platform. And everything is coming to pass. Most of my things I said is coming to pass. I mean, it's not that I'm a seer, but you know, you just need to look at someone.
Lie.
What's going on? What's going on? So you just need to read somebody. You can tell the trajectory, the way that person is going to end up. Just look at the pattern and everything. You can read that. You don't need to be somebody that to wear Jew, as the Yoruba people say. Oh, you wear Jew. You can read. You can see the pattern. You can tell how he's going to, where he's going to Congo. No one go Congo. Only do my Congo see. The Congo see becomes it. So we know where he's going. So for me, I don't expect when Nigerians come, they come here. The other guy was there talking, trying to say, people show concern. You don't have to be a Nigerian. You don't have to know all the facts on ground for you to know that there's a genocide going on in Nigeria. There's a religious, some kind of a religious genocide, I will call it, going on. This doesn't have to be well, it's a tribal kind of thing, because a certain tribe is getting rid of certain other tribes, and when they get rid of them, they dominate that area. They rename those territories. What are we talking about here? And some people come here, you trivialize just because the Oloyi Bruku APC and Tinubu is there, and you come here and just make the life of ordinary Nigerians as of no importance. If you were to be your own family member that was killed in that church, will you come here and be talking all this crap that some of you are talking? Come here and talking. It's so infuriating when you hear people come here all because of politics. People's life is nothing. I mean, I said it. This Oloyi Bruku APC system, they turn Nigerians' mind and their head, and they can't even think straight anymore. A human life is nothing to. Well, just one human life is nothing to them.
But what's happening in Nigeria is neither unique nor peculiar. It only agitates us because it's immediate to us. That's why we are agitated. But it's neither unique nor is it peculiar. It's going on in every other country. What's going on with that?
It's not going in every other country. It's not going in every other country. Don't give me that.
One man, that's not true.
Don't give me that. It's going
What
on.
do you mean every other country?
It's not going on in the whole of the Middle East. It's not going on in Asia, where they are fighting the Tamils and the whatnot. You know, where is it not going on? Is it not even going on in North America? Yeah, I called you earlier. You are just waking up. Yes.
And that is why we should condone it, Abi.
But it's not unique or peculiar, but it's immediate to us. That's why we are agitated. But
no, one man, our own is unique and peculiar.
You see, one man, I know you gave me 5 minutes. Let me just quickly go through all the other topics if I can. Anyways, you see, this Tuggar of a guy, I don't know. It's a disgrace, I will call it. I will refer to him as a disgrace the diplomatic community, called diplomatique, as they say in French. It's a disgrace. I mean, I've never seen it. I mean, look at him. You can even tell when he was reeling out that figure, he had to take him back. And then he had to reverse himself and say, oh, it was how many churches was it? 100 and something churches, and that's the churches. Somebody gave him that number because he wasn't even giving any numbers. He was just going here and there, Sudan and this and that. I mean, like, just it's okay, one man. PDP for me, I don't know where PDP is going to end up, but I'm still watching. But for me, I think there's a move by the people that went to ADC to go back to PDP. PDP has because ADC has I don't think ADC has any future. So I've been hearing stories that there's a move by Atiku, Obi, and the people that went to ADC to move back to PDP as soon as they can clean their house. But this guy, WIKE, he has hold the judiciary of Nigeria. They keep getting all kinds of judgment from the court. And presently, I think there's a ruling against that their convention that they did that brought about is the present PDP chairman. I think this guy, the former governor of Sule Malamido, he has his own judgment against something because they could not allow him to buy form. And I think the other WIKE too, they've gone or whatever. So I don't know how this is going to end up because, but then the Supreme Court has said that, your court should stop meddling in the affairs of political parties. Let them sort themselves out. Now they sorted themselves out. Well, I know there's a faction among even the governors. Some of them, they don't agree. You see, MAKINDE should understand something. You see, that like the way I said to Tinubu, that what goes around comes around. This is the same idiot that joined WIKE. I want to believe that all this thing he's doing, he meant it. That's really against WIKE. Because I'm still reading it like MAKINDE.
3 more minutes, Rashomon. 3 more minutes.
It's on the other side of what's it called? Is now confronting WIKE. Your WIKE, that's your body. When you people were going against Atiku in the other 2023 election, suddenly now you are fighting WIKE. I want to believe that is not true. I want to believe that is not true. I just hope I'm proved wrong. But my point is that I don't know. I'm still watching with keen interest as to what is going on in PDP. But if it's true that MAKINDE is now fighting WIKE, then I'm surprised. What do you think? When you help to destroy a party, your Atiku probably could have won, or probably at least not won the election. If he had won Rivers State, probably Atiku would have won that election, probably. But then let's just leave that. But my point is just that the way WIKE he will meet his Waterloo very soon. He will meet his Waterloo, and I know he would meet his end very soon. You see that Tinubu kick him out or something.
Would you not say that he has met his Waterloo if this decision of we have to say a faction of the PDP, if he holds?
Yeah, that's the thing.
That's the end of WIKE now because he has no power anymore. Yeah.
Well, that's sort of. I think he will have no hold on TPDP anymore. That's why I'm saying that I'm hearing story that there is because I initially said it was Atiku that was scattering the party. Atiku will leave the party now. What is that? I like the way Atiku left that party just to show that yes, I'm not your problem. I'm not your problem. WIKE is the problem. WIKE is the problem, and I know he's still sore from that wound they gave him during the presidential election that he lost.
Can I ask the question? How is WIKE the problem? And the reason why I asked that question is I feel that WIKE made the biggest mistake. I don't know if this was mentioned in your show, but when that OPUC convention happened, why did he come out and say that he was going to support whoever was going to win that convention? I think in my estimation that was the point of leverage he had to say whoever is going to be the candidate should come from the South, because he single-handedly sponsored PDP during their hard times, especially after Goodluck Jonathan. He single-handedly. So I don't understand why he didn't leverage that power he had to say whatever candidate is going to come out of this for the OPUC convention, the winner should come from the South. Because if I look at APC And if I look at the Southwest governors, they stood their ground on ensuring, especially after the 8 years of Buhari, that the candidate that was going to come had to come from the South. And I know the Northerners thought in their own mind when they saw that, they were like, oh, if we do not accept this, APC is gone. So I'm curious why WIKE did not stand his ground in terms of ensuring that the
Apparently, you were not following the whole event as it unfolds back then. Yes, there was a clamor that it should come from the South, but WIKE was playing his own game because he felt that he's the only person from the South that could clinch that ticket. That was why Atiku said, no, I'm not going to allow you. I'm going to contest as well. He says, let us zero it. Well, I'm not saying that I believe that even what Atiku was saying to you, he believed in it. He really wanted it that way. Some people were clamoring that it should be zoned to Southeast. The Southeasterners have never had it. But then WIKE said, no, it was just, they should open it to everybody from the South. But then Atiku said, no, if you cannot zone it to Southeast, I'll have to contest. That was what happened. But besides that, what my conclusion? So for me, I said it here. I don't like repeating. I sounded like a broken record. Tinubu has nothing to offer Nigerians. Tinubu has nothing to offer Nigerians. The Nigerian, right now in the Sahel now, even in Mali now, there's the Tuareg. They're already gaining ground in Mali.
They've already circled Bamako already.
So if Mali should fall, that is it. That is it. Because you wonder, because if you see some of these bandits, if you see the assault rifle, not even AK, not even AK anymore. They have assault rifles. The kinds
So good evening, sirs. I greet all of you here. I'm out tonight to confront you and Mr. AY. So rational mind, so you can be able to eulogize Atiku, and then you just say that Tinubu is not. Don't you know that Tinubu, if we come in to speak at all, is better? Quite different case. It's a scenario when we were having a president that we don't know whether whether he was living or not. Already is postponed. And then you are comparing. This your Hausa people, to our Tinubu and even WIKE, and then you are saying that WIKE was, there was an agreement that they have to. Please, sir, there was an agreement that that Tinubu, sorry, this man did not want to surrender that seat to any Sultana. That was why Keredolu also came out. All the APC and everybody, they have to join together to fight this guy. So don't say that Tinubu, sorry, that this guy Atiku was trying to zone into Southeast. It's a lie.
Tony.
Yes.
Rational mind, use your response to land it, and then we'll move it around. Still quite a few people.
Exactly. Okay. I will try to do more, man. I know I'm very conscious of time myself.
Don't praise any Northerner here. Once I'm I'm here tonight. Okay, right on.
All right, Tony. Thank you. Yeah.
Tony, the point is this:
what Tony the behavior to smoke weed?
It's okay. Please, let's not do that. He has the right to ask his question. But let me just say this: I'm not talking about APC. That's the length and short of it. I'm talking about PDP. So if I'm talking about Atiku, the way I spoke about Atiku, not as if I believe in him as such, but I'm just saying what really transpired.
No. But see, it was.
Sorry, and then sorry, Tony, I have to push it for the time.
So
just for other people.
When we circle back, I'm still here. I want to talk about what is going on in the Sahel. Sahel is boiling right now. Sahel is boiling, and Tinubu needs to start working with those Sahelian countries.
Yeah,
if he has to do something about it, because these people are already making incursion into Nigeria.
He needs to work with Mali. He needs to work with Nigeria.
Our forests are all occupied by
Mali that has fallen.
Well, we'll see if he's going to fall. Apparently, he's going to fall.
Why would he work with them if they cannot control it in their area? Come on now.
No, you see, okay, one man. When we circle back, I'll be able to talk more about.
Let's talk.
I'll leave it at that, one man.
All right. Floor is yours, Ekene, and I'm going to be a bit rigid with the time now, only because the room continues to populate. So, Ekene, good to have you. The Jagaban of Alaba Market. Ekene Alpha, you don't hide your head these days, so we know they see your brake light anymore.
One man.
Okay.
I just abandon us for Nigeria now. Now they give us explanation what did happen for Nigeria.
Don't worry now. We are sending some Fulanis with presents to come and keep you company.
No, don't try that.
AK-47.
No, don't try that. Now we feel the heat. Forget to even as it is now. Even we were the Lagos self, it's quite very difficult to move around. it's very difficult to move around in Nigeria. Just as in, you see, and I don't know what people are even defending. At least Tinubu has gotten enough time to show some performance, especially in the area of common governance, which is protecting life and properties. But he has not done that. So when is he going to do that? Talk less of giving us electricity and good road. So the primary responsibility of every government is just to protect life and properties, which everyone can agree, unless if you want to be political, that he has not done anything close to that. So when is he going to give us electricity? When is he going to give us good roads? When is he going to give us stability or making the price of food and commodities to come down? Now I will not talk about them again. I just make we live in peace without fear. So a few hours ago, a priest was killed in Kaduna that was kidnapped. So all these things are the things you see every day. And you begin to ask yourself, is this a country? It's better they give all of us ammunition and tell us to go into war. Because we are already in Nigeria is a war zone. It's a war country. You just allow some people to be over. Go to Benue State, go to Plateau State. A lot of communities has been taken away by these bandits, and they are occupying it without any fear, collecting taxes. When they have government of that state, and those governors cannot say anything because I don't know what their interest is. So they strike even with the threat of Trump and all that. They don't even care. These guys are very
That's how
heartless.
they behave. After now, you'll be hearing children, children, women, women. That's how they behave. That's their antecedent. They will never listen.
They just strike. I was expecting that at least there will be calm. These people will say, let us wait a little bit. At least now there is a threat. They couldn't even wait for that threat to last at least for 2 months before they strike again. It's not even up to weeks. They even spread more videos. Look at your generals being slaughtered. Look at your armies that are supposed to be chasing these bandits. See the videos of them being wounded and slaughtered, most of them in the hospital receiving treatment and all that. And they have more sophisticated weapon, more than your military. So how do you want your military to conquer these men? What is the government doing? Why are the bandits having more ammunition than the military? Why? I have a brother in the military, precisely in Yobe State. If he tells you what they pass through, even for them to survive, you will know that this government doesn't care. Because he told me that we have the capacity. All we need is just the order. Give us the order. Provide us with these machine guns and the ammunition. We give you people 1 month. You will never hear anything about terrorism in Nigeria again. He's a military man. He told me this. But you can't bullet and give to your military. Maybe you can't 10 or 20 bullets and give to them. We just few AK-47. Nigeria imported to Kano jet, all these millions spent in buying all these sophisticated weapons. Are they not meant to be used? Is it just for news? Is it just to make the government look good that they are spending money? They buy jets, they buy Tucano jet, they buy this, they spend trillion on insecurity, they spend this. Where is the result? Is it just for news sake, just to make it look good that they are doing something? So I have someone there, he has told me that they have this weapon, but what they need is an order. Let the order begin. I don't know whether it's political, because I don't know if they are afraid that if they shoot, they will use it against their politics, maybe in 2027 or whatever. But a good government will not care about 2027. He will care about what is happening today and secure the life of the people. Then let 2027 come if the people will not stand by you. But your political ambition is more important to you than the life of the masses that are being wasted every day. Just look at the videos that is circulating everywhere. Even in the church, these guys will just move in, kidnapping people, killing people, and all that. And the people are not even ashamed to defend it. People are not even ashamed to defend it. Nobody wants a country that is destabilized. It's quite unfortunate that a citizen of Nigeria like me cannot even have a mind to travel to North or to even some eastern states and say, let me just go and have fun. Or travel there, go places. I couldn't, ever since this insecurity started, someone like me, I'll just sit down one place in Lagos State. If I manage to travel to East, I'll just come back and relax. I don't look at your NYSC. Many people are withdrawing. Just look at it. They just posted them last week, or I think this week. All the people that got their letters to be posted in the north, or even some, they withdraw. They say they're not going. They're not even going. Let them keep the NYSC for themselves. Is that a good sign of a good government? If it is your own son or your daughter, will you allow him or her to go? Go and check the news. All the people that are being posted in the north, Yobe State, Zamfara, they say they are not serving. They're not going to risk their life for anything. Instead, let the NYSC stand. If that is what will not make them to get a job, let them just remain until they're able to have a good government. Just think about it. Is it a good sign? NYSC that you, in those days, you will be glad to go and explore. Go to northern states, go to many states. The northerners will be glad to come to the east. Just check when most of you people serve as an NYSC student. Just check it. Most
3 more minutes again. 3 more minutes.
So just check it. It is not so anymore. Today you post a student, he will just tell you, Kokoko, I know they go service again. He will just abandon the service, leave it for you. Which I don't blame them. So it's very, even if you have to cure the insecurity today, it will take a very long time to build the confidence of the masses again, to be able to associate with each other, because this is not only affecting our security, it's affecting our unity. It's affecting our unity. You see an Hausa man is to do somehow to you. See a Fulani man, when you see a Fulani man, you begin to look, check whether he carry gun for waste before you go greet them. It's quite unfortunate. It's threatening our unity. The places where we are being productive, especially in the Plateau, in Benue, all those places are no longer in existence again. Bandit has taken over it. No production is going on there. And the government is not thinking, what are we going to do to return our farmers back to farm? So that this thing will be easy. Let Nigerians be able to put food
They
on
go
their table.
soon enter Lagos. Now that time their eye go clear.
It is even coming to me myself, as I did like this, it didn't touch my mind. If I tell you, say no, they touch my mind, I'm lying. Just look at in Delta State. In Delta State yesterday, the youth have to declare war against the Fulanis in their communities. And they were exchanging a very big fight, chasing Fulanis away. Because they said that the Fulani in those communities are becoming too much in numbers, and one day they can form a gang against them. So they have to fight yesterday to say, oh, I beg, we don't need to do that again. Pack your things and go. So the thing is affecting our unity. It's quite unfortunate. And the government is not seeing it as anything. Why not flush? Because those Fulanis that are being fighting in Asaba, I don't think they are bad people, because there are people that do their job. But because of what people hear about the Fulanis and all these things, bandit and all that, the Asaba indigenous has to be has to fight against the Fulanis. I said, I beg if you're Fulani, leave our community. Even though they are not, it is not all the Fulanis that are bad. But because your government doesn't want to do anything, they just feel comfortable. Everything is politics for them. Just win 2027.
All right, bring it to Mekane. Bring it to.
So one man. The issue is that you people that are outside the country, you don't know what we are feeling here, because even to travel these days, for you to live in your own country, just where you are now, you can travel to some states, but for you to live in Nigeria, you cannot travel to any state in Nigeria. Is that not a big threat to your existence, even as a Nigerian? It's a big threat. So if Tinubu, I wouldn't say, because I'm not seeing any plan. What is the plan? State police, nobody's talking about it again. All these things, all this bioammunition, what are the plans? Nothing. So we are not seeing anything they are doing to prevent this thing in the future. We're not seeing it. So for me, we are just in the hand of God. If you're able to build your peace, live peacefully, and it's affecting business, it's affecting economy. No country will grow in insecurity, economically. It's very real. It cannot happen. So one man, let me just leave it there. Maybe we'll still come back if I'm still awake.
All right, brilliant. There's still plenty of topics for you to speak on, PDP, etc. But like I said, we'll move it around, bring it back to you quickly. We take it in the direction of Zeta as we're waiting for Emeka to wake up from his slumber. It's Jack Daniels, isn't he? Has knocked him out.
I mean, I'm actually here.
We called you. You
quietly.
All right. Then the floor is yours. We're doing 5 minutes monologues.
No, I'm actually so. No, somebody else can go on, because
all right.
I want to speak. I don't want to speak and quote dates wrongly, right? So I need to get in front of my laptop to let the viewers know that the Tinubu administration is the sponsor of insurgency in Nigeria.
All right, brilliant. We'll look forward to that. Zita, floor is yours. 5 minutes.
The next person can go. Me, I will have a lot to say today.
All right. Then the next person will be Tony. Tony, floor is yours.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah,
5 minutes.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Make us say hello to Emeka. Man, I listened to Emeka's duel with you the other day, about 2 days back, and then I have to save it because he also appeared on Naija World that same day. So I decided to research on his outing at both sides to see, how objective or whatever happened that day, because it was so very, very interesting for me. You know what I'm saying? Yes. So anyway, this night, I'm just out to confront this Hausa man that is on the platform tonight. It not be Hassan. There's other Hausa man here. This guy they call AY, because his name is Mohammed or Abubakar. He's from Edo State, Auchi. This Ilori.
Is that not the same name as Osho Mole? Everybody's
Aliyu. Yeah, the same Aliyu. Thank you. Okay, Aliyu. Yes, the same thing. These people have to be ejected out of Auchi. We are going to eject them. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a big problem going on right now with that Aisha Yusuf also. We are going to eject them. If we don't eject them, we are going to be having all these kind of people fighting our efforts. You know what I'm saying? So you can see that it's coming to say that that these people, they are having a kind of something to come and get from Nigeria, that they have something to hide, that if Nicki Minaj or whatever, people are coming to save us, to come and help us out with one man. The moment you are having somebody armed robbery within your backyard, or a terrorist, or whatever you want to call the herdsmen or whatever, if you can't take care of those people and then you are waiting for German or to the USA, to the British to come and help you, it's already a failure. That's already a failure, because just now when I was, I was already on the line here, then my alarm got triggered off because I know that there was some kind of burglary around my street. So, see last week. So I said, I'm a little bit attentive this time around. So that was why I went off the line. And then probably when you called my name, I wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? What the hell is going on? You have somebody, you have a problem in Nigeria. Then where is your police? Where is your army? Where is your Air Force? You know, if you have problem, I keep saying this. Assuming you have problem in Sokoto, mobilize all the army in Kaduna, in everywhere, or in Bini, tell them to come there. So the one that is Sokoto, they will arrive there, you know, some few hours. The one comes from Lagos. Then, likewise, if it happens in Lagos or in Odo, you know that Kennedy don't even know what happened today in Bini. Between Bini and Lagos, between Lagos and Bini, do you know that they have kidnapped many people? They killed a lot of people on the road today. These Hausa people, these white people, their family, they are just killing us. You know what I'm saying? It's not about security. It's not about Christianity. These people, they are out for something. They said they want to come out. They said that that Nigeria is a present from their God.
Tony, if you take drugs, not come online. Why are you talking like animal?
No, I'm not. No, yeah, I will. You know, I may be sounding like an animal because you guys, you know, you have no regard for life.
Don't take
you know that. No, hold on. You know that. So you know that you guys have no regard for life. You know, due to your religion. Hold on. You are dealing with you know. You are dealing with an Edo man. You are dealing with an Edo man who doesn't believe in Muslim or Christianity. You know, we have our own voodoo.
Cannot buy eject anybody from Edo. Talk where you right?
No, we are going to eject people. You know, because when you know, that's why we're trying to say you guys should play cool now.
Leave.
Because by the time, hold on. I know by the time this war starts, you know, it's going to expand to that level.
Come on.
Unless you start to deny your origins back then, you see your heritage. You guys are Utmadafodo's, you know, offsprings, the reminiscences. Because we look. During the Utmadafodo war, our Oba said that once you start seeing red sand, you should go back. So around Kogi, so they started to see red sand. They didn't want to, so they got to Auchi. Hold on. Let me tell you how you migrated to Edo State. I want to tell you how you migrated to Edo State.
Oh my God.
But we defeated you guys. You guys should remember, but reminiscences of you. Some of you remain in our place there. You start to settle in a camp in Auchi. Therefore, they start to bomb, and then you are not too much. You know what I'm saying? We have our families in Auchi, Agenebode, Tuggar, and all those Agenebode, all those Agbede. You guys are coming to, if you threat all those areas, you know, okay, let me ask you, you know, from the deep, from your deep part of your, from deep down your, the bottom of your heart.
Are we doing a door wars?
Do you feel like hold on. Do you feel a door or you feel Hausa? Do you eat? Do you eat swine? Do you eat pork meat?
He's a Muslim now, so you can't eat that.
Do you? Yeah. Why? But that's we eat all those kind of stuff. You know, so that's the question we're saying. That's what we're saying. You guys, you are just like Adamu Aliuna. Don't you see how he dress? You see his dressing style? He had to dress like an Hausa man. He doesn't dress like Yoruba or Edo.
My advice to you,
ask me question now. Ask me question.
Sorry, AY. As time goes on, you will discover that it's just best to let Donny. It will never end if you want to start to back up.
No, we're not a quarter, woman. We're not a quarter. Make we talk now for our language. Make we talk for. Okay, you cannot speak in. Okay, let us speak broken English. So see, Mr. Man, I don't call you my friend. I will call you my brother also.
All right. Sorry, hold on. You have 3 more minutes, Tony. So you can either talk to the topic or not. But 3 more minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. The topic is that Trump should come. He should come, and they don't listen to the people like them. AY that I said that you guys are having some motive of coming to Nigeria. They don't have any motive. You know, at the end of the day, all of us are living in white man's land. So what is the point? Why we so disingenuous, or why we try to be economical with the truth? Why we try to be full of ego and pride and let people come and destroy us? At the end of the day, the white man is our master. You can't deny that. We are not equal before the white race. That is why we find ourselves in their land, or that we cannot survive. You know what I'm saying? All of us here on this land. You know what I'm saying? We are all in abroad, and why we are, in abroad. Did anybody invited you as an expatriate? You know what the hell is going on with black people? The white man come to your place, is your master. You worship him. You be house girl. You be his driver. He get a recreation club where you cannot even smell. You know what I'm saying? You go and play your golf. Go to golf club, play. Then black man will be holding all those kits for him. And then you go to white man's land. They will put you in the camp, start to say that you are not supposed to be here, show your fingerprint, show your pictures. Why did you come?
Is everything okay? Is it the same topic we are?
No. So why are we now preventing them from coming to help us? Well, we know that we're already under them. You know what I'm saying? We cannot do anything without them. And then, like your people also now, the Arab also control your side. They tell you this is your God, and that is the God you want to quench for. You know, like hold on. Christianity also the same thing. Look at this useless pastor.
One more minute.
Yeah, one more minute. Let me tell you one thing, one man. The situation is so bad. You know, hold on. Let me just finish 1 minute now. So the situation is so bad right now. We need help. Not be say help. Let them come out, evade or whatever they want to do because Lagos to Benin is a no-go area. Kwara State, they just kill a lot of people in the church. So they look at children. Oh, you know, mama. All of them are crying. You know, though also I think I learned that they also invaded some churches there. All the bushes in Oyo, in Edo, all the whole southern Nigeria. If we right up to Bayelsa, Enugu.
Tony, let me ask you a question. Are they psychiatric?
No, please don't ask him questions.
Why not? Let's ask him questions. It's good. It's interesting. Right on.
No,
I will be very quick. Sir.
Others are waiting now. Just.
I know, sir. No, wahala. Mabinu, Joe. Bewana, come on, bring it on, sir.
Okay, I said, are they psychiatric where you are in Germany?
St. Patrick?
Yeah, psychiatric. Do you know if they have one?
I don't go to church. I tell that no church, no mosque.
No, Yaba West.
I bet this man the Christ. I tell you, I say no Christianity. They are all slave masters religion. That is why you guys you cannot change. You know what I'm saying? So and
all right,
we are going to kick you guys out of Ilori and then Auchi. You go back to Bauchi where you migrated from. Okay, thank you, sir.
My God.
All right, Milan. That's the inimitable Tony, one of one, and thank God for that. So that's Tony. As we wait for the big input from AI and King Emeka, let's have Baba. All right. Are you able to slot into 5 minutes, or do you want Baba to go first?
Baba, what do you think? Maybe Baba can go first.
Yeah, let Baba go first because I know you like to flesh out.
I'm waiting to hear from you because I want to sleep. This one you are shifting responsibility.
No, you hear from him now. Your name, once you start hearing from him, you never stop hearing from him. But Baba goes
first. It has been long I heard from him. I'm expecting to hear from him. We hear from Baba every day. So I want to hear from him because sleep will soon catch me.
Don't worry now. Yeah,
okay, let me go then. All right, so
right.
Good evening, everyone.
Emeka, sorry. Can I borrow 30 seconds to greet you?
Okay.
Yes, thank you very much for the work when you do yesterday. You know, I'm very happy because you are one of the best supporter of Tinubu, like all of us. You know, and then once the guy is doing no good, you pointed him out. It was very good of you. You know, and then I really say thank you very much, sir. You know, apart from that traditional aspect, African traditional aspect you did last year, this year you also, made me feel very proud of you, sir. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like people who are great pretenders. You know what I'm saying? Because Tinubu is not doing well because she's afraid of these northerners. He's afraid to step on those toes that that he ought to step on that we were expected to do. And I really thank you for denying him right now. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. Let Emeka have his flow with as minimal interjection as possible so that we can get to Baba. And we still have Patoski waiting in the background. So Emeka, 5 minutes without interjection. Baba AI, and then maybe I'll leave and then I'll bring Patoski on. Sorry, Emeka, floor is yours.
Woman, good evening, fellow colonists, and to those who are watching us and listening to us from their different homes and in different jurisdictions of the world. Good evening to you. Good morning and good afternoon. I've been trying to put up I'm kind of researching and I'm yet to come to a conclusion, but I think my conclusion is getting to one particular destination that the Tinubu administration is quite responsible for the insurgency and insecurity going on in the country. There are so many evidences to prove that fact. First and foremost, let's take it from May 2014, where the US that they are not going to share military intelligence with Nigeria because the military has been infiltrated by Boko Haram. That's during the Obama administration. Yeah, that's not Tinubu, right? That was during Jonathan. And as at that time, Jonathan also agreed that there are Boko Haram members in his government. Now, if we leave 2014, which led to Jonathan losing the election, we'll find out that the current governor of Zamfara, Governor Dauda Lawal, said his predecessor, and who is the current defense minister in the Tinubu administration, that Bello Matawale is a bandit sponsor and currently undermining efforts to find solutions to insecurity crisis. He was not just alleging, he was saying that his predecessor, who is the current Minister of Defense, Minister of State Defense, that's the junior Minister of Defense, is the sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. Not only him alone, you have the kingpin, Bello Tuji, who is still wanted by the DSS and the military, even though that guy is doing giveaway on TikTok. He narrated how the Minister of State for Defense, Bello Matawale, empowered terrorists when he was governor of Zamfara State. This is a Premium Times publication, July 21st, 2024. He said the man provided them with Hilux van, money, and also have discussions with them. But the defense minister was claiming that he was only trying to make peace. But fortunately, it's been shown that he paid 6.6 million, where he said he's trying to pay ransom for the girls that were captured. Apart from the 38 Hilux vans that he provided to them, he had already provided them 200 Hilux van. Then today, an exclusive from Sahara Reporters, November 19, 2025, they said how Tinubu Defense Minister Matawale maintains, keyword, maintains contact with bandit leaders, ordered them to compel communities to vote for APC. This was his former aide. So we have three people on the record. One, the current governor of Zamfara. Two, the kingpin, Bello Tuji. Three, a former aide to the defense minister. Now, interestingly, from the former aide is saying that if he has a first account, it's not second-hand testimony now, that he was involved. He was involved, right? Having dialogue with the bandit. He said, my role as SA, so he was a special assistant, gave me the opportunity to mediate between the government and bandits. So he also said that mobilization includes 36 brand new Hilux vehicles, and then the governor will buy stolen livestock, that is cows, from the bandits. And he provides them with money, provides them with assistance, mediating discussions with them, buying stolen cows directly from bandits, and telling them to influence communities to vote for APC. Then we also have January 27th, 2003, Shetima, current vice president, sponsors of terrorism. So that maybe many of you will say, okay, this is controversial because of the lady, Haja Najatu Mohammed. He said that the current vice president is a sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. Well, we also have reports and pictures of the current vice president sitting down with terrorists. And then we have one of the kingpin who is currently in jail, Kabiru Sokoto, who was found in the governor's official lodge, chilling out. So in all this, Tinubu has not still either sacked Matawale, denounced Matawale, separate himself from Matawale and also the vice president. He has completely ignored that news. Currently, on the News and Sahara reporters, we have 4 soldiers that were dismissed today because they disobeyed a standing order. One of those soldiers said that they were ambushed and he got the order to stop shooting the terrorists, even though his life is at stake. And to avoid his life being at stake and to also protect his colleagues, he continued firing, disobeying the superior officer's command. What was his reward? Dismissal. All of them were dismissed. So we also now have a government. This is the Tinubu administration that is advocating for negotiation with terrorists. We saw on video, it was displayed on TikTok, YouTube, X, where terrorists were on their bike coming for village meeting. They were coming for village meeting. They summoned them. We've also seen on video where someone was saying, we know these terrorists, we know where they are. They are Nigerians. We know who they are. We know where they stay. But yet, no arrest, no charges, not even killing them. It's shocking. So just with this few piece of evidence.
They charged somebody today to DSS prosecuted somebody today, and they're giving 20 years.
Okay, I saw that one.
After killing several soldiers.
I saw that one on the news. Thank you. Thank you for correcting me. I saw it on the news. Then, what else? I just lost my train of thought, but I'll pick it up quickly. Don't worry. We have reports on army moles leaking intelligence reports to Boko Harams or terrorists, leaking locations of the military, where they have their food, where they gather, where they keep their munitions, and where they are going to, what operations they are going to go for the next day or in a specific period of time. We also have on October 29, 2005, another exclusive, how repentant Boko Haram members leak Nigerian army movements, armory to terrorists. So these people were saying that they have repented. I don't know what kind of repentance they underwent. They have infiltrated themselves into the military and providing classified information to terrorists and insurgents. There are no charges, no arrest, nothing. So it's
And they're
all
giving them high
clear.
rank, you. They are giving them high rank in the army.
It's all clear. The fingers are pointing to the Tinubu administration. If you are rewarding a sponsor of bandits to become a defense minister so that he can have information to coordinate his people, then what is left? The president is responsible for terrorism in the country. The president is responsible for insurgency. Now, I don't know. Some people were saying
3 more minutes, Emeka. Carry on.
some people were saying, even one man yourself, you said, oh, that the Minister of Foreign Affairs did a wonderful job with the interview with Piers Morgan. I think he went there to embarrass us. He completely lied. He was busy arguing with a politician who is no longer a member of the parliament in Canada. Arguing with her. This is our chief diplomat. Number one, he's supposed to not have taken that interview. Then, because they are desperate to push their propaganda, desperate to try to convince the rest of the world. When the rest of the world know how complicit the Nigerian government is, you are going left, right, and center to discuss, and then you are not articulating your point properly. They are not talking about the killings, but they are talking about the type of killings. They are talking about the religion that is being attacked, and it is a shame. Nobody is talking about the victims, how the victims are moving on, the number of IDPs that have been created, and people who have not been able to return back to their farmland and properties. Nobody is talking about compensation for this IDP, but we are compensating terrorists. We are having village meetings with terrorists. We are engaging with terrorists, and terrorists they are even doing giveaway on TikTok. They are showing us how they got money, and they are showing us how they are living life. Now, even the terrorists, the ammunitions, how are they getting those guns? Those weapons are expensive. Who is giving them those guns? I think Nigerians were not serious yet.
That was my big question. Who is giving them those guns? Where are they getting those guns? Those are not, they are expensive.
They are not typical guns. They are very expensive.
I asked that question too. The logistics of that, because the end action is just foot soldiers. They are not the people doing the shooting. They are not the brains behind it.
Yeah.
And we claim to have an intelligence service.
Emeka,
shock you.
Say something in a few seconds.
Okay.
There are two things Emeka said I really want to point out. So they politicize the security system. For example, the Minister of Defense, the State Minister of Defense, the former governor of Zamfara, was the man under his watch. There was a lot of banditry, terrorism in Zamfara. I really wonder how Tinubu could not look for competent hands, people with experience, to put them in that position. It was a complete failure. I think one thing the state needs to focus on is the intelligence. Is they are not doing enough. Where are they getting gone? Where are they getting supply? Where block the border? All this stuff they need to focus on there. Then they focus on the terrorists that are remaining in Nigeria, clear them up.
I just read that publication.
I really wonder why they were unable to do that. Thank you.
I just read the publication out that.
All right, start to bring it on, Emeka, so we can move it on.
I just read the publication that the military is leaking intelligence reports to terrorists. Now, ISWAP extremists are using drones to attack the military. Where are they getting the drones? Now, to shock you, the technology for intelligence interception is quite expensive. Who gave them that technology? The Brigadier General, who disclosed his location to the terrorists, to the insurgents.
Yeah.
Who did that? And not just who gave it to them, how were they able to take that technology, get the longitude and latitude to pinpoint where that general is? Because you have to track his phone or the device he's using to communicate with the military. And then you go to that point to pick him up. How did they get that technology? Who is giving them drones? They are fighting the military with drones now. So all these things. Then again, finally, before I'm wrapping up now, one man. Even Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso have conducted their report and said they are going to expose Nigerian politicians that are aiding bandits. So viewers at home, see, Tinubu is the sponsor of terrorism in Nigeria. There's nothing short of it. So anybody who's coming here to come and tell us that the president should he appointed somebody who is sponsoring terrorism in Nigeria as defense minister. His vice president sponsored Boko Haram. So what are we saying? If people around you are questionable and they've had their hands to create insurgency in the country, then by association, you are the one sponsoring terrorism. And because of that, you are not even doing anything. And somebody will, Onju Zokabu is busy saying that the president has human heart. He didn't travel to South Africa for G20. What the hell? Because they kidnapped somebody. What the hell? Whether he travels, whether he doesn't travel, what's our business? He has destroyed the country. The call for the resignation of Tinubu is deserving. Even though if he leaves, One man is saying that the vice president, God forbid, that one we finish. We sure that's the end of Nigeria. But I think Nigeria should reject Tinubu
Oh,
in 2027. Nigeria
all
should
right.
reject them completely, and the APC. APC stands for terrorism completely, and Nigeria's blood has suffered enough. Thank you very much. Thank you, one man, and thank you, everyone.
All right, thank you. That's excellently put. Very difficult to argue against Emeka, except of course if you hold a contrary view. So that's Emeka, of course. So to add balance to the conversation, the voice that you've all been waiting for, Baba. We go Baba, then we go to Zeta. So Baba, 5 minutes monologue from you, Baba.
Yes, woman, thank you very much. Let me quickly, because I have limited time, so I will skip the protocol. We are in perilous time, no doubt about that. And Nigeria is at war with herself, no doubt about that. We are at war. That is the status. There is no sugarcoating it, because we have a divided army where I've never seen this kind of thing before in my life anyway, where a unit of a military, there are people opposed to every kinds of mission they are undertaking, and they are sabotaging these nations, and their people are dying. The army is supposed to be one indivisible force. Let me start by what happened in MAGA, those 24, 25, but now 24 girls. Less than 1 kilometer to the school, they had a army checkpoint. 36 hours prior to the abduction of those girls, there has been movement, there has been information floating from different quarters, telling the security forces that that will happen. They asked the units at the checkpoint to go to the school premises and guide them early evening of that day. By 12 midnight of that day, someone gave the unit a stand down order to leave the premises. Less than 2 hours later, the terrorists talk. I don't call them bandits. These are terrorists, and took the girls away. So who gave that order? That is one. You see, we are in perilous time, like I said, and let me quote, I think I can remember, let me test my brain, the words of Martin Luther King. He said, I quote, "The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of convenience." Yeah, I think I got that. And comfort, not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy. This is a time for Tinubu to seize the opportunity and act accordingly. Like Emeka said, well, I don't think he is in cahoots with the Matawalis of the North and the El Rufai. But I wouldn't put it past him to know what was going on then during that electioneering period of 2023. I still keep faith with the president, believing that whatever it is, he will do the right thing at these perilous times, or the country will go under. Because why I said he has an inkling, but not gloves in hand, with the terrorist sponsor and organizers in the North, He chose Shetima to be his vice president. Shetima is not the sharpest knife in the drawer in the kitchen. Why did he choose him? The same mood in which Jonathan was chosen to calm the nerves of the Creek boys, believing that Shetima will hold sway over the bandits, or I mean the terrorists, because he is one of those in the north who organized the terrorists. But Shetima is not delivering. And that is why, against protocol, he did not send today his chief of defense staff. He did not send today his defense minister to go to MAGA. He sent Shetima. What that tells me is like, well, you know this problem. Go and solve it. Go meet them. It's like pushing him out of the window. Because he himself, I believe, is shocked to his marrow because of the consistency of these attacks, particularly this period. These people, like Jonathan said, are in his government. Tinubu himself is surrounded by terrorists. All of them. What is their agenda? According to sources, the Fulanis particularly want their own place because they are scattered all over. They are scattered all over. They want their own place, a state of their own around the Chad Basin, Cameroon, cut from Chad, cut from Borno axis and everything, and create it for them. That is the ultimate, where they can have their own Islamic caliphate. But that's not going to be possible. No way. So I'm thinking, because what I expected Tinubu to do, were I to be Tinubu, first thing, in an emergency, when you are at war, every other country does that. All their men considered to be reservists, they call them back. And besides that, all the soldiers guiding politicians, because soldiers also guide politicians, recall all of them, all the soldiers back to the barracks. Those guiding the retired generals or everything, leave them with 1-1-1-1, everybody 1-1. This is an emergency period. Recall them, arm them, let them go into the battlefield. It's not going to be easy because I wouldn't want to use a blanket, this thing, or a same brush to tar all these people. As far as they are not the northern hemisphere of Nigeria, they are complicit. Villagers, emirs, whatever they call them, the street person, the almajiris, they are all complicit. They are against our military. Why are they against our military? They give information. I said last time when I was on the panel about 3 days ago or 4 days ago, that incident where the APC bogged down in Poto, and the nearest village you notice call the terrorists to come attack them, give them the information. What manner of people, of citizens will do that to their army? And Tinubu is in a unique position to deal a fatal blow to the heart of this insurgency. Honestly, and I keep faith with him. I still believe he will do something because there are a lot of opportunities. Even he can solve the problem of Kwara. Because when he become brutal, nobody, even his enemies, will not be able to fault him. Because they've given him the boldness, the audacity, the impudence to be frontal with these people. But like what happened in Kwara a few days ago.
3 more minutes, Baba.
Yeah.
3 more minutes.
And if I were the president, I'll play the politics of the 50s, of the 60s. You see, all those known people Nigerians are mounting, I'll put their heads on spike. Even if I don't have evidence, we will manufacture evidence. People will believe because already they have these people's names on their lips. I will yank El-Rufai to the underground of DMI or DSS. Modu Sheriff, Ndume, Shetima, everybody. Because that will be the only language they understand. But there is too much overdose of politics. That is why I said last time that, look, if 2027 is the problem, there is legislative and executive harmony. Make a law or instigate a law that will give every president only one term of 6 years, and you will be the first to go for it. So you have only 1 6-year term and use it to deliver the fatal blow. At the heart of these people, who wants Nigeria, who believes it is their right to rule. They should start. Even I don't know why he has not declared state of emergency in Kwara. Because nobody will fault him. When I saw that clip you sent to me, it reminded me of an incident that happened, I think, in 2018 in New Zealand. Anybody remember that incident?
Yeah,
Where
the church.
where they went into a mosque.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I think it was actually later than that. It was about 20. Yeah, but I remember. Carry on.
Yeah. That was what went into my mind. And I remember that day I was shaking, seeing people being plucked down. Just like that. I look at it and I don't know why that governor is still there. Declare state of emergency. By the time you finish, the owners of the land will take over. And that stupid emir in Ilorin will be gone. These are the things I expect of Tinubu. This is being handed a unique opportunity. I still hope so. That it will be.
You mean with this American cover?
Exactly. Whatever he does now, nobody will go against him. Nobody. Carry El-Rufai, throw him into the dungeon. Whoever has been on the list where the street people, the citizens are talking about, take him, manufacture evidence against them, even if you don't have one.
Sorry, Baba, do you think he should release that security report that led to the rejection of El-Rufai as a minister?
Why not? That's what I'm saying here. Why not? If it's not even convincing enough, put sugar and pepper, garnish it. Nobody will question him, locally or internationally. He has to be very wicked. He should not be overtaken by an overdose of politics of 2027.
Baba.
We've gone past that.
Baba.
Yes, sir.
Will that not be unjust?
Which unjust? Oh, you know,
Will that not be unjust?
didn't you hear Wiri laughing Wiri? Didn't you hear
No,
of that?
If in his mind he knows, for example, somebody like Ndume. I know he's from that part, but it doesn't sound to me like one of the sponsors. But he's always against government, and he doesn't support. He have never really supported.
Are you saying Jonathan was foolish to
like
drag him for 6 years? According to him, he said Jonathan dragged him for 6 years. Falsely.
So that's
He
why
said
I
it
think
himself.
we cannot do that.
Somebody's line is cracking.
Yes, it's Batoskis.
Look, Patoski, when you talk about governance, you have to use a lot of Gestapo tactics. It calls for Gestapo tactics right now if the country has to be saved. If not, let all people go asunder. It doesn't matter. It's not a force. After all, the country has expired. Thank you, one man. I yield.
Oh, all right, Milan. Excellently put by Baba. Still a lot of topics, Baba. So for as long as you can keep awake, stay with us. So that's Baba. Of course, you've been waiting for that voice. We go on to. Should we go to Ola and then come to you, Zita? Only because Ola is usually brief, and I think you want to be a bit more expansive. So we go to Ola and then come to Zita. Ola, floor is yours. Ola.
Ola brief. How is Ola brief?
The one thing the coffee you are brief no the emotions of here. Oh, all right, Zita, the floor is yours. 5 minutes monologue from Zita. So Zita, as ever, your own inimitable, unique perspective. Zita.
One man, by the way, what is the topic?
The topic is it was actually the outing of our foreign minister Yusuf Tuggar on Piers Morgan. That's the headline piece.
That's an old news now.
Yes, but that was going to be my yesterday's session, but I didn't come out, so I just pushed it forward. And then we're talking about the. We're also talking about Nicki Minaj's performance at the United Nations. What her business is or understanding of Nigeria. What happened in Kwara State? The going into the church to shoot it up, which now has become a regular staple somewhat within the Nigerian space. So we're talking about that, and we're talking about the Kebbi girls. Is it a rinse and repeat of the Chipbock girl? So all those spaces are 5 minutes.
Woman, first of all, I must thank Nigeria for being in the news, in my local news here, for the wrong reasons. Because all over this place, the whole thing has been flying in their news, showing that what happened in is it a cuckoo in Kwara State, Nigeria, something. That being said, woman, when I say somebody is going to win election, people think I'm supporting the person, but that's okay. I don't care. Tinubu will win this election again.
Exactly.
You know why I say that?
Why?
The way most people see election is not what gives the result of the election. What gives the result of election is totally different. When it comes to election, it's like you are fighting for your career. That's actually what it is. So it's a total different ballgame. Now back to what is happening in Nigeria. One man, I must say that it actually gnaws my heart when people will bring the insecurity in Nigeria. I will keep saying this. And they mix it up with the Christian genocide. They're not the same thing. The other day, people were laughing at me on your platform. The Muslims in your platform, they were laughing at me. That was last week. Because I said that the insecurity in Nigeria is being caused by people, the groups, we know their names. That is one. Then we have the secessionists, the tribal disagreement, Fulani Hesman, or whatever you people call them. Those are the ones causing insecurity in Nigeria. Kum and robbers, kum kai snatchers, everything. That affects everybody across board. That one has nothing to do with religion. But what a spotlight was shown on, according to people who call Donald Trump all manner of names. But the moment he spoke, even in this garden cold place I am, Nigeria is now in their local news. And people watching horror. what has been happening in my country for decades. Insecurity in Nigeria is not caused by Tinubu's administration, but he can do something to stop it. Christian genocide in Nigeria is not caused by Tinubu's administration, but he should try and do something since he's now in power. I said here on this platform that Christian genocide is being caused by neighbors of Christians. They laughed at me and they said, if it is caused by neighbors, how would US identify them? And I laughed back at them because they already have their name. As I was mentioning one of those names, they were trying to talk over me here in your platform last week. But I said what I wanted to say anyway, because I'm someone who is not afraid to say or do what I wanted to do. Again, along the line, I'm very sure that there might be some circumstances and challenges. I face it headlong. Insecurity in Nigeria in 2002, when Pope Francis came to Nigeria, he virtually begged the Muslims to live in peace with Christians. Tinubu was not the president there. It's actually funny because most Nigerians are not interested or have not been interested in what is happening in Nigeria. They just started being interested. It's either they're very young or they were not interested or they didn't want to go back and study what has been happening in Nigeria or the history of Nigeria. Woman, you show something I saw this morning. You show a clip of one girl talking about neighbors of Christians going to TikTok to say if all they need is a go ahead, they will start slaughtering Christians. Those are the neighbors I'm talking about, not Boko Haram, not Isawap. The neighbors I'm talking about are the imams and the Sadwanas and the emirs. Those are the neighbors. The governors, their aides, Muslims who work in hierarchy of government, who screw trash and watch the fire burn on Christians. If I tell you today that America have their names, they have their names. Those are the ones to be taken out. But let me say this. The insecurity in Nigeria can no longer be stopped by the law enforcement agencies in Nigeria. It is way far beyond them. They have to hire. And when they hire, those hired will not work with any law enforcement agency in Nigeria. That's if they want to sort the insecurity in Nigeria. If a band of military men will be going on a mission and they will be waylaid, that means the problem is actually in the military. If police officers are going on a mission and they get waylaid, that means the problem is in the police. If naval officers are going on a mission and they get waylaid, that means the problem is with the naval officers. They do meeting.
3 more minutes later, 3 more minutes.
And somebody put out a phone call. It has been happening. We that are closer to law enforcement, we hear the story of what happens in Nigeria. They don't want to be helped. But let me say this. You see, One man, the people we are talking about are people who are adamant. They believe in what they believe in, and they hold strongly to it. And they also believe that they can do anything and get away with it. But when they meet forces that are more crazy than they are, like the Israelis, you'll be hearing children, women, innocent, civilian. I remember when a 10-year-old boy threatened to set our block rosary ablaze. And when I hear Donald Trump say he's coming, and I remember that 10-year-old boy, he's a man now. If it is then, he gets struck. Most people will carry his corpse and say, it's a child. As I said before, Christians are being targeted in Nigeria. It's not today. It is not today. Oh. Decades ago. So for anyone to come to your platform and try to mix two of them together and talk about insecurity in Nigeria, shame go catch you now, because touch don't enter on her eye. They go show now. There will be cameras everywhere. In churches. The one that happened in Kwara State, they were praising their God. Even when they ran away, the cameras were still there. That's the funny aspect of it. The idiots could not blind the cameras. I wish you people luck. In as much as you try to downplay it, it's not working. Because you know what? The people you are trying to defend, to say that they kill Christians and Muslims, don't need your defense. They are beating their chests and telling you, we actually do kill Christians alone, and we are out for Christians. I rest my case.
All right, brilliant. Excellently put by Zeta. You can see why people wait so long to hear from Zeta. So thank you, Zeta. Did you want to chip in something, AY, before we go on to Ola? All right.
Yeah, something I forgot. Emeka said this idea of the government recruiting repentant Boko Haram or repentant terrorists to military. I think I don't even know why they do that. That's really weird. The security is supposed to know better. You wonder why they recruit this kind of people. People, to be honest, I think they need to stop the foolishness. That's what is happening. How come the military that was supposed to go and rescue girls in Kebbi, they were attacked again? I was just reading it. Like, this is not getting too much. It's just too much.
They said seven of them were shot, the soldiers.
Yeah. It's oh, look at same way they killed the brigadier general.
They are recruiting their boys now.
It's too much. It's the foolishness should stop. Why will you even do that? Some of these people, they've killed, only God knows, hundreds of people. You take the person, you put it by the military. You put it the life of the military themselves at risk. I don't know. Tinubu needs to sit up and do something. He's the president right now. Yeah, the problem did not start now, but he is the president. He needs to sit up, clean up all this mess.
Do you remember what he said when he came in? He said he is going to take on both the liabilities and the credit. So he said the plus and minus, he will take it on. He cannot hide away to say it's not his
commander in chief. If you
it's easier to say than done.
Well, he has to live up to his words now.
If you know retire military, you have to bring them in to help you. Get rid of these people. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Let's see if Ola is ready for us now. Ola.
Yeah. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, good to have you, Ola. So we called you earlier, but now we have you. 5 minutes monologue, Ola.
Okay. It is unfortunate that these guys, they've doubled up since this announcement from Trump. And when you see the social media engagement, you will see why some of us, we are cautious of just using blanket statement. But I think so far it's good now that even the terrorists themselves and this ambassador to the UN, US ambassador to the UN, they started using the language like a Boko Haram, and they started using the some like Fulani militia. So I think that is a better coloration. It's a better designation. So when you have to look at those people that are really creating those problems, and you attach the proper name to them. So that's so far so good. I think United Nations, they've started deliberating on the matter of Nigeria. If United Nations is going to get involved and everyone will be coming to Nigeria to assist, maybe some of us may start up a rethink, because it's so certain.
Sorry, Ola Mabinujo. I've got Prince Daddy in the background, so I'm going to bring him back on. We've got you here. We've got Patoski here. So you guys shut it down just as soon as you're done. That's Tim Ajek right there. So sorry, Ola. Tim Ajek right there. That's Tim Ajek again. That's Tim Ajek still. So we're on Tim Ajek. That's Tokwe O documenting herself. That's Tokwe O. And that's Tim Ajek again. So yes, the super chats can expand beyond 2 people. Please, everybody dial in tomorrow. Big day for Nnamdi Kanu. The verdict comes in, so that's going to be the later session. We'll have an earlier
Tomorrow is
session.
Nnamdi Kanu judgment.
Yes, tomorrow is
I
the
think it
20th.
will adjourn, one man. Don't get too excited.
Hopefully not. Because we are already making funeral arrangements for him. So hopefully they don't adjourn it. So
No, they are going to release him.
On what grounds? When Simon Nikpa is in prison, here it is not possible now. But yeah, so dial in tomorrow nevertheless. Thank everyone.
Is that what you're doing?
No, now they cannot jail Simon Ekpa and release Nnamdi Kanu because there's no consistency.
Somebody. I mean, is it the same person?
No. They stand accused of the same crime, and Simon Ekpa is a lesser version of Nnamdi Kanu. So if his subordinate is in 6 years,
Come on, woman. You cannot judge things this way. It's not.
National mind. Why are you so interested? Why are you so interested in Nnamdi Kanu?
No,
Because
to me,
think,
if Nnamdi Kanu is willing to calm down, I think they should release him. I mean, yeah, so far.
No, I think they will sentence him, but then maybe use him as a political amnesty. But let me bring Prince Daddy in. We'll be having 2 sessions tomorrow, so please stay tuned. If you're not already subscribed, please subscribe. Capable hands of Ola and Patoski. So and Ola, I think after you Patoski and then Patoski Prince Daddy, and I think people want to open up, especially AI and rational mind. They want to open up the conversation to the wider Sahelian scene and the Tuaregs taking over Mali, and when that succeeds, then that spells doom for. So they want to have a more expansive conversation. So you, Patoski, Prince Daddy, and then maybe you want to open it up. Thank you everyone.
1 month before you go, you wished Nnamdi Kanu life imprisonment.
No, now I said we're making funeral arrangements for him, not life. We are making funeral arrangements. We've picked the Ashoebi. We're just waiting for the verdict. All right, we do that tomorrow.
So thank you. So at least one thing.
Nnamdi Kanu is a hero. Ola, Nnamdi Kanu is a hero. I'm sorry. Nnamdi Kanu is a hero. He's a prophet. All what the prophet says are coming to pass. Yes.
I will throw you to the background if you will interrupt me when I knock on you. I'm sorry to say. Please.
Ola, can I question you? Can I ask you a question? Can I ask
you want to ask me a question when I've not even go ahead.
You said something now. You said something. You talk about the only way is that Nigerian army should go and face these people. So, but then my question is this: do you know what is going on in Sahel? Right now, Sahel is raging.
You didn't hear me.
Hold on. Let me put this to you. I know you want to flash. You take it this way. If Tinubu does not work in concert with the Burkinabes, the Nigerians, I know Mali is facing their own right now. In fact, If Mali falls, Burkina Faso is going to be the next.
Yep.
And then, what's his name? Niger will
Niger.
fall. And if those three places go under the hands of
Niger
this,
will be doomed.
hold on now, hold on. Let me land. If it falls into the hands of the Al-Qaeda.
Like that now. So what's the new thing there?
You said what?
It has always been like that now.
Boy.
Tuareg in the north.
I said what?
I said it has always been like that. That
What
Tuareg
has always been
conflict
like what?
holding. Mali has always been like that. Tuareg holding the northern part. In short, there was a time they went to.
Have you seen the news? Have you seen the news?
Go to the capital.
Do you know what is going on in the news? Okay, let me just ask this question.
I've just got to look it up.
Bamako is currently right now under siege. So if Bamako should fall, that is it. And hence these people, this Tuareg, they get control.
Bamako had fallen before now.
Hold on. Among the three Sahelian states, which is those three Sahelian states, Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali. Mali is the strongest. They have one of the most strongest army. So if Mali falls, forget it. Burkina Faso is going to be one sweep. So my point is this: if Tinubu,
rational mind, can I ask
make
you
a
a
land
question?
now? Make a land. They ask somebody question. People don't ask me question. So my question to you is this: Ola, if these three countries fall, this is the time for Tinubu to start working with them, because these people that are coming into Nigeria, they're not Nigerians. They are not. They just speak Hausa because of those areas, those Sahel states. Most of those areas there, they speak Hausa up to Mali, even up to Senegal. So they can move into Nigeria, disguised as Nigerians, because their other brothers will not look like them, or they have their cousins there in Nigeria. So most of these guys are not Nigerians. So they keep infiltrating into our country. So if this guy does not work, if Tinubu does not work with, even though he used Nigerian army, push them back, they will enter back again. So he has to work with those Sahel states.
I think the problem is we just have to fix our own problem first of all.
You cannot fix it. That is the problem.
Hold on, no. You don't. What type of problem are we going able to fix first? Our military is compromised.
That's one.
We just have to accept that. So how do we deal with that first of all? So given, I would say the current military structure we have is not effective in fighting against these criminals, because some of our military men seems to have a loyalty to all these terrorists than Nigeria. I know that Nigeria, some people, they denied it before that Nigeria never recruited Boko Haram repentant or bandit repentant, the bandit that repented into the military. But we know that our government lies a lot. So I'm not going to take the thing beyond there, because for some people to even have that idea of even pardoning terrorists, to me, we shouldn't even be arresting terrorists. You shouldn't even be arresting terrorists. So when you get terrorists, even I don't care if they're a million, buy them there, let them become a no. We don't have
the president of Syria today was a terrorist. So I don't know what you're talking about.
That's the president of Syria. We are talking of Nigeria. So that's the problem. So as far as Nigeria is concerned, because what you are teaching the upcoming the upcoming generation is this: just take arms against the government. So you are going to be rehabilitated. Then even if you did not have job before, you are going to be rewarded. So once you get these people in the arts, don't try to arrest. If you can use grenade, use it to destroy them. I don't support death penalty. That's for regular crime. But for this terrorism, finish them off. Don't allow anybody to benefit economically. See, we may be playing politics with this thing now. The truth is this: I listened to Iba Gani Adams, and one thing I've known about him is this: if it is a matter of the security and what is happening, that man does not lie. I've been able to, I can vouch for his integrity around that. When he says so many things, and all those things are verifiable. The only one that I can't be so sure. It's good that you even know. The thing is this: you know, more than 7 years ago, he was among those people that first raised this alarm that there are camp of this foreign Fulani or some kind of he just reported about security breach and reported that about over 600 camps that these people had, and people were denied. Only for some of this CPC arm of APC that brought in terrorists to Nigeria, all those Fulani militia, just to start confessing later, right? You know, people said the guy should shut up just because he knows they are not going to renew his security contract. You know, we are sentimental. Southwest.
He's even part of the insecurity. That man you just mentioned, he's
Okay.
part of the insecurity.
Your opinion. Your opinion. If it's part of the security,
Not my opinion. You will soon find out. You know, I talk a lot of gibberish.
Okay, that I said it's your opinion because I don't have fact or any evidence to that. I can only talk of what I think I know or I've heard from someone. So basically, the entire Yoruba land is surrounded. You see that Eruku, that something happened there yesterday. It's part of Kwara State, right? It's just less than, it's just about 70 kilometers to Ikoro Ekiti. And Ikoro Ekiti is Ikole Ekiti. So when you enter Ikole Ekiti, you have already entered Ekiti already. So it's not a matter. Once you are that in Eruku, you are in Ekiti already. You are in because there are some shortcuts within the bush. All those that's what I'm saying. Even forget about the word Kwara. Once in that Eruku, they are a proper Ekiti state. Go. You understand? What's the distance? Then, for some people to go to a war, to enter into a war, is telling you that they are already in Ondo. These guys, they are in Oyo. And if someone is just running on the share in Ikoyi, you think they are not coming to you like people said, you are joking. You better wake up. If anybody knows Tinubu, go and tell the man that I heard, although maybe it was a joke, I don't know whether it was true, that said the guy said if he took some actions, that they will pay him. You know, when I keep saying that any leader, being the governor, being the local government chairperson, you are not ready to be like a general, that you don't care. You have to be a warrior for your state. Then go to hell. Don't ever come close to power. Because if we had people like you before the British came, many of us here, maybe we won't be alive today. Just because there will be nobody to defend. Because we will have some cowards as the leaders. You know, and most of our obas in those days, they used to be warriors. They used to go to war. They used to lead their people. I mean the obas. But we have fine boys leaders today. All they want to do is to capture the resources, have money to finance their excesses, to carry oloshos, and just to buy a property overseas. Since Aketi of blessed memory, nobody has stepped into his shoes in the entire Southwest. We don't know what he is. We don't even know what is happening now, and we don't even know what is going to happen till tomorrow morning. So, to me, I don't like American designation. Facts. But taking the matter to the US and to the UN, and people start talking about ethnic cleansing, that align with what I've heard from Theophilus Danjuma, from Otom, and all those people that were leaders that at least tried to talk. It aligned. So to me, the matter, see, if you want to pie these people, all this one we are saying, we can't rely on this military. And it's going to be, if we are going to deal with these people, we have to do coordinated attack. What do I mean by coordinated attack is this? We have to find a way that these guys, they must not even escape outside the boundary of that country. There must be no escape route. And when you are attacking them, don't even ever plan that you want to bring these people.
So how are you going to block them from escaping from that country?
I said, as our matter don't
You give them Kasim Soleimani style.
How?
You understand?
When your border is porous.
See,
are you going to prevent them from escaping from that country into other Niger and other places where it's ungoverned?
They can run to anywhere, but you still get them. It doesn't matter where you get them.
You people are not tackling the very main issue here. If you push them out, they will see.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you.
You don't have the soldiers that can handle your borders.
Let me tell you something. If you are working with the United Nations, not America, you know, different from America. I said they've taken our matter to United Nations. I listened to that US ambassador today.
What are they going to do? Have they solved Gaza? Have they solved Gaza? Yeah, people going.
Okay. But oh no, okay, no, you can see the contradiction now. Some of you want America to come all of a sudden. What can United Nations do? That's what a contradiction. Now, what we are saying is this. What I'm saying is this: if those people get involved, then there will be improvement in the intelligence gathering, and all these, like I said, I don't want to rely on this military that are even giving their colleague away. I don't want to rely on them. Whether you are going to, they are saying they want to recruit 100,000, whether you are going to find a way to recruit that 100,000, and you separate them from this regular one, I don't know. I'm not a military expert. Whether you are going to hire the private military company, no, I don't care. You just have to spend and have to flush these people out, and it has to be coordinated attack. You don't want to attack these people in Benue and you find them rushing to Ondo Ekiti or your Osun, you understand, and rushing to Lagos. You don't want that situation. But you want to make sure that as you are shelling them from the other from the north, you are shelling them from the south. And don't even make attempt to arrest them, because we don't even have a detention facility to put them. Because when they start arresting these people, we don't say na lie they there. So that's just my own the way I see this thing. At least there are people are beginning to come out. You know, in Ekiti, something happened before that we never had. There was a traditional ruler, a retired major general. They pied this man. Did anybody hear the thing? Did any media carry that thing? The media themselves, I think they need to be well monitored. Probably without the media, maybe this Brigadier General of blessed memory, maybe he will have still escaped. Who knows? I was listening to something here the other time. They are talking, those guys that are still within Nigeria, they are reporting. Were you supposed to be reporting all those things? Those people today, you are helping even the terrorists to even gather intelligence on their own. The media sometimes should be able to know how to keep quiet.
India should keep quiet. God bless you. Keep quiet. What are you talking
about?
No,
on that issue of okay, how can you be saying those guys are still within Nigeria? You are giving them information.
Yeah,
you are not supposed to do that.
Allah is right. They talk too much.
Yeah, they're
sensationalists. So when they talk, they should not talk. When they should not talk, they should talk. I'll give you a good example. You see, the problem is you don't have a military. Go on, please. Sorry.
Rational mind. Let's keep in this now. Let's listen first. Look at that general that was quiet. Maybe his family never know. Social media don't release the thing. Thousands are sensitive now. They put the picture of how the man they go. Knowing fully well that man have children.
Patoski, your sound is poor. Your sound is poor.
Can you
You
all
need the
hear me?
speaker.
I will go out now.
Patosi,
not
go
your
buy
speaker. My father died.
go buy quality earpiece. So go buy quality because I don't know. Is it fake computer or fake headphone you use? I don't even understand.
Pato
Let me even go and use
on
earpiece
dini
now.
kò fẹ́ náwó
My
ni kò
father
fẹ́
died
náwó
peacefully in my hand.
ẹ náwó yìí. Mr.
My
Patrick.
father died peacefully in my hand in 2000. My father died peacefully in my hand in 2003. Because I held him in my hand, looking at him dying. I have not forgotten that. He died at the age of 94, peacefully in my hand. I have not forgotten since 2003. Now that man has children. In the name of social media, in the name of you put the picture there. Maybe they've not even told the children. That's when he wants to talk about it. Ruben wants to talk about it. Some people want to say, what kind of nonsense? What kind of country are we? They have to be dealing with people. That's the truth.
Pato, hold on. You talk about when you people talk like this. Sometimes I wonder where you people, how you people kind of see things. Now, who put it online? Is it not this? Do you know that these people they have TikTok?
It's
They have social media. Do you know? You know that all these terrorists, I won't call them bandits. I don't call them bandits. Sometimes you just their name just go.
We can't help them broadcast down.
Hold on.
We can't
Okay,
propagate
let
the
me say this to you. Let me say this to you. Have you seen some of their videos? There was one I saw recently. A guy was dressed like a one of those terrorists. He had a sophisticated Canon, what's it called, camera with a tripod, and they were filming people that were being tortured. One of the other terrorists like them, they use his own phone, they record as those people were being tortured, and was recording the guy that was taking that was taking the video of it. These guys, they are sophisticated. And you people,
they are not sophisticated.
Let me tell you, United States of America said these guys are not even sophisticated.
Oh, well,
I believe
I don't know.
They are not sophisticated. Where did you get the sophistication from?
Hold on. Okay, let me land my point. My point is this. These guys, they operate social media handles. They do have propaganda too.
Is that the sophistication?
Well, yeah. Have you seen their weaponry? Have you seen the kind of weapons they carry?
The weapon is a Nigerian military weapons.
No, it's not Nigerian
military.
No,
it's not from Nigeria.
It's owned by the Nigerian military.
No, it's not. So let me explain what's going on.
I don't want to argue this with you guys.
The weaponry is actually coming from Mali. Actually, it's not coming from Nigeria.
What is coming from Nigeria?
All the weapons that are using is military grade weapons. No individual can buy that kind of weapon. What is it too hard for you people to understand?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Have you seen the one they give Nigerian army? The one where they do those terrorists they carry? Which one they sophisticated pass? By the standard of Nigeria,
because they're giving the sophisticated ones to the boys. That's why the army do not have the right one. Period.
Rational mind.
Let me let you
rational mind.
Go on.
AI is correct. I think to some extent, I would say totally.
It's coming from
some of those weapons. Some of those weapons they are using are from Nigerian military armory. The international organization they carried out, there are some they got and they were able to trace to Nigeria.
Ola, can I say something? I am not saying that all the ones using Niger, Mali, and Burkina Faso is from Nigeria. What I'm saying is that it is from their military. Nigeria too, it is from Nigerian military. Those boys, those ragtags are using what they classify as military grade weapons. And those military grade weapons are not for public consumption. No individual
what are you
can purchase
about,
those. Let me finish, please. No individual can purchase those weapons in that large quantity.
Madam Zita, I think you are you are right and wrong at the same time. And the reason why I say you're right and wrong at the same time is because if you actually look at what's going on in the Sahel region, just to explain what's going on, I think this is why the other guy was supposed to talk about Mali. Let's take Mali for example. Mali, when the what's his name, Goita, kicked out the French, and the Wagner came into Mali, and their job was to get rid of the terrorists. Guess what happened? They actually did not get rid of the terrorists. As a result of that, actually, what happened is that you had what I think is called Jenim. They did like a whole assault, basically, and during that assault, they actually took a lot of those high grade weapons that Wagner Group had, and also the Russian military, because at some point, Wagner Group had to actually pull out from Mali, and they were replaced by the Russian military, and they actually. And what happened is because the Russian military does not have any knowledge of the terrain of Mali, they got ambushed by these terrorists. And when these terrorists ambushed them, they took these weapons and they'd be transporting them across Sahel region. And that's how people like, especially Fulani people that are in Nigeria, have access to those weapons. It's not necessarily Nigerian military. So this idea that is, yes, it's classified military grade weapons, but it's been hijacked. That's what is going on, and that's how they have access to.
You are just talking about maybe 40%. The remaining 60% are being given to them by the military themselves. You know, I like speaking gibberish. I speak gibberish a lot.
Yes.
Hold on. Calm down. I speak gibberish a lot. But when this dust will settle, if the world, Nigeria in particular, because it's a large number of humans that cannot be displaced. If Nigeria will let this dust settle, soon we will come back to this platform and you will say, Madam Zita said it. I repeat myself again. You just spoke of 40% of how they got that weapons. I'm speaking on a global platform. The remaining 60% are actually being given to them by the military. I speak gibberish a lot, but mother will add.
Hold on. You said you keep saying this, you keep repeating it like I don't even know where this whole thing is coming from. Now, when these people, you say Nigerian gave them this guns or whatever weaponry they carry. Now, the Nigerian army themselves, have you seen the kind of gun where they use to fight these guys? If Nigeria has that kind of weaponry in their
That is the point. You are not understanding.
Let me land.
You are not understanding.
I'm not understanding because what you're saying does not even make sense to me. Because if it does make sense,
okay.
Hold on. If we're to go by what you're saying, the Nigerian military gave it to them, or they stole it from Nigerian military, or maybe when they ambushed Nigerian military, they're able to cut away this weaponry, like we hear stories. Then it stands to reason that the kind of weaponry we see with these guys, the kind of assault rifles that we see, Nigerian military guys who are going to look for them, we should be seeing them with that kind of weaponry. But that is not what we're seeing. We are seeing them
need an answer to what you just said.
Hold on. We're seeing them with the AK-45 or whatever kind of what do they call it? Guns. When did they give them? But if you see the one with these so-called bandits, these terrorist guys, Fulani terrorists in the Sahel, there in our forest there. If you see the kind of thing they carry, both AK-45 and both assault rifle, the type you see, where we say you could see some of these big militaries in some of these big countries like the Wagner guys and maybe some some powerful militaries. That is the kind you see with some of them. So why did the Nigerian army not carry and give their army guys go to fight?
Even Nigerian military does not have access to the weapons that Wagner.
That's what I'm talking about.
You know, sometimes when I speak, people seem to let me shut up my mouth.
No, go ahead.
I want to ask you a question, rational mind. And if I ask you that question, please do not tell me it is a different thing. I want to use an instance of what happened in Nigeria to ask you a question. Don't tell me they are different. In the year 2000, there was what they called pandemic. When a disease goes global, not international, it becomes a pandemic. It didn't actually affect Nigeria that way, like really like where it was eating up in the West. The United Nations and the United States government, they mapped out some kind of money that they gave to countries for a relief because countries were shut down. Those relief were sent to those countries, and most Nigerians were in Nigeria, a whole country. They didn't even know that such relief came. They didn't see it. They didn't know when it came until a year after, more than a year after. A riot broke out in Nigeria. I won't call it demonstration because those things are not demonstrations. I won't call it protests because they are not protests. You don't break things and call it protests. Or you don't break things and call it demonstration. It was a riot. And then that was when Nigerians got to understand that there were bags of rice, cartons of tomatoes, and all whatnots that were
in the
given
warehouses.
to Nigerians.
Yeah.
A whole country where they were in. Those things came in, they didn't know. Hold on. In that same year, Dangote raised an alarm. Why? Because he decided to be a nice northerner. He said 150 trucks of rice with the help of the Microsoft guy. I think it was 150 million.
Yeah, 150 million.
It disappeared. The man could not hold it because he's Akachi. He's Aradat. This is a global platform. His hand on Aradat. So when money come off for him, but you know they take a joke. He raised an alarm. The alarm did not mean anything. Why? Because I think they quiet him. They know how to threaten people in Nigeria. Now, let me ask you a question. If ammunition entered Nigeria, like in August this year, United States gave Nigeria almost or a little above 300 million worth of armory. Where is it? I'm asking you, rational mind. Or do you think that those ammunitions were this gun, this thing you say your military are
United States
holding?
gave them the armor, gave them that weaponry, and then they just say, okay, Boko Haram or bandit,
You see how you think. I don't, you see, I don't discuss like this. I just gave you an instance. And you are, so what you are saying is that they actually call them. No,
basically
hold
what
on. What you are saying is that
is that there's
let me
going
summarize what you think I was saying. You are saying that Zita is saying that when weapon come to the military will call Boko Haram. Come, weapon don't come and carry.
That's not how it works.
No. That's what he understands.
That's not how it works.
Hold on now, AI. That is what rational mind understand I am saying. That's why he's challenging it. And that's why he's saying he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
We like to dance around things. It stands to reason that, yes, if America, like, or any country give Nigeria a weapon of that grade, at least we should have seen one or two of our military guys.
And I ask you a question, where is it?
Hold on, America land, carrying one or two of those weapons.
I said, where is it now?
I can tell you one thing. From here where I did for America here, and they go on Nigerian military, different military TV stations. Social medias. And they scan, they look at the weapon the way some of our army they carry.
Okay. Rational mind, I just asked you a question.
Roadside thing, and then they carry. Go they fight all these
guys. Hold on. Have you seen? Hold on now. You are going back and forth that you've made your comment that they don't carry.
They
don't carry sophisticated weapon. That is your argument.
They don't carry.
Calm down.
You're supposed to see one of them.
Hold
One
on
of those
now.
with the
You keep
America gave them.
repeating it. Calm down. We've heard you.
I'm calm.
You say they don't carry sophisticated weapon. I will still ask you another question. You know, I talk gibberish. And you think that ammunition worth of a little above 300 million is that kind of weapon they're carrying from the United States? I'm asking you.
The truth is that even the Nigerian military cannot even...
Hold on. I want to rational mind to answer the question. I want to have, you cannot win that argument unless we have a conversation.
Okay. We're having that conversation. Let me answer your question now. Now let me say this.
First of all, do you believe that let me say this. Do you know that they gave Nigeria that kind of amount of ammunition in August?
I don't know.
Check it out.
Okay,
confirm.
So hold on. No. So now, if we
confirm,
assume
one by one now, let's finish one.
No,
you say you don't know. Hold on. You have to confirm.
Make I say something. Will you allow me to say something? Make I say something. Hold on. Because you said something now. I don't want to forget that what you just said. If truly, like you said, United States gave Nigeria that kind of weaponry, and by any means, this fall into the hands of these terrorist guys. Now, why would somebody be saying, or maybe it was you or somebody said, why was it that the United States will be saying that, oh, these guys are not sophisticated at all? When the kind of weaponry they give them are the US grade that they give them, they dash Nigerian government. Why is it that the US government are not saying that, oh, we notice that these bandits or whatever you call them, terrorists, Fulani guys, they are carrying the same weaponry that we gave you guys.
But that's what Trump said.
Okay. Let me answer him. AI, calm down. I will have a nice conversation with Rational Mind.
But that was one of the major things Trump said in his speech.
Well, Rational Mind. When a military parastatal or a military body or an institution say you are not sophisticated verbally, what they actually mean is that you are not trained. It doesn't really mean on the weapon you have in your hands. It means you are not trained in the way to manage your terrain in the use of those weapons. These people are just going about killing people. That's why they are easily killed. That's what they mean by sophisticated. When they mean sophisticated is that these people are not actually going to be a challenge if you want to take them away.
Sophistication does not mean what you're talking about. Sophistication in military.
Don't worry about that. Let's continue with what we are saying.
What you have in military hardware. That's what we're talking about. That's what it's not about just training. Yes, I agree with you.
Okay, hold on.
These guys are not
you know what happened in Afghan?
I believe that. Yes, I agree
hold
with you
on.
on some
Let
points.
me answer you. I like giving people instances.
No,
you know what happened in Afghan?
Let's just move on. Let's move on.
Hold on. You are talking about when they say you are not sophisticated. You know what happened in Afghan? Yes, you heard it now. You're in the United States. United States abandoned almost all their weaponry.
Yeah, I'm aware.
And Pakistan is doing them woto. Even without weaponry there. So that's what they're talking about.
Thank you, Rational Mind. So maybe we should just allow somebody else. Yes, I've not spoken. Baba has spoken. Tony has spoken. Beware. Do we have beware?
That's a Rational Mind now.
Meanwhile, I was trying to.
You didn't even allow me to lie, though.
Yeah, now that's what I'm saying. They just took it over, and I was trying to call you, and your 3 minutes have almost finished now.
Go ahead.
Now.
No, the thing I just want to add to see.
Have you not lost your thoughts, Seth?
No. I know. I'm just going to let a Rational Mind know something. What Madam AI said is true. even when Boko Haram started in Nigeria, they started by attacking our military formations. Even the hijacked for armor tank from our military. So some of the weapon, the international organization, they were able to trace it to the Nigerian military. When this guy, when Obama refused to sell us weapon, that's part of the acquisition that time too. That so that they found out that some of the weapon that they gave to the Nigerian military find way to get to not state actors.
No, that was not the reason. That was not the reason. That was
But
not the reason. But go on. But that's not the reason. I just want you to know that that's not the reason. Just go on, please go on.
Don't let's argue
I
about
said
that
one of the reason. I'm not saying the major reason. There's the
don't
human
let's
abuse
argue
and some
about
other
that
things.
one. Don't
So
argue
the thing
rational.
is this: we have some terrorist merchants within, no doubt about that. So whenever they told you that Nigerian military arms and munitions are getting to these people, don't even argue it. You need to go and look at the number of trailers they recovered from all those Niger Delta militant guys when they started surrendering their weapon with them. They were all from Nigerian military. Several trailers just to cut all those things away from them. So we have some devils, you understand, within our military formation.
Ola, Mapinu. Let me say something. You are on Zita. You say you agree with Zita. Now you've seen this. You say hold on. You've seen these so-called terrorists or whatever they call them in Nigeria. To me, they are terrorists. You see them with some kind of drones. The type of drones this guy they use to survey
is military grade.
Either military grade. So if they have that, and your Nigerian army, we don't see them with that kind of a drone. At least as far as I know.
Which part of it are you not understanding, this guy? Come on now.
No, don't tell me they talk.
Can you stop them now? They have hijacked the process. They are not the only ones here now.
Okay.
Let somebody else speak.
In a nutshell, I will just add this one and I keep quiet. Our securities people, they are providing them structure, like supplying them food. Ask yourself, who's supplying these people fuel? At least we've heard it on rumor on the record. Our customs, they diverted their rice supplies to them. So what evidence do you need again to tell you that we have people within our government that provide them some kind of logistics and weaponry? So thank you, Patoski. You can proceed.
Who has not spoken then? I think even me myself.
Rational mind, you go make me talk waiting and no one talk. But let me say it. I don't care.
Now let me speak.
Ola, the superior officer that told those boys that he has sent the men to go in search of the girls they should waylay them is the same superior officer that gives them the guns. Are you okay now?
Okay, thank you.
Let me repeat myself again. This is a global platform. Ola, give me a second. The superior officer that sent those men to go in rescue, because Nigeria is in the spotlight now. I will be saying some certain things that will shock some people. The superior officer who is in charge of sending those people on a mission is that same superior officer that sent those young, brilliant military men that have put down their life to serve and save Nigerians. Is those same superior officer that sent them to go and rescue those girls. Is that same superior officer, rational mind, that pick his phone and call the rack tags that they're on their way? Are you going to pick his phone now and check it? Is Tinubu listening?
It's okay.
Is he going to pick his phone and check it? Come on now.
Patoksi, sorry. Before Madam Zita, I want her to give us sources or name of this superior officer that, because you said you are here to. No, this is a huge This is
no.
very
This is
huge.
not where you do. This is not where you do such.
Remy.
Okay, give us
Madam
source.
Sister.
Remy,
Please,
listen to
just give me
me
source.
and
Let me
listen
get my
very
own
well.
research.
Listen to me and listen
No,
very well.
no. You can't talk to me that
Listen
way.
to
Just
me
give
and
me
listen
source.
very well. Why don't you go and find out who sent those men on that mission? That is your job. And when you find out who that superior officer is, say that Zita said he is the same guy that called them to tell them that they're on their way. How about that? Come on now.
Thank you. Yeah, so thank you. Remy, you will come in now. Actually, I've been on this platform since I've not said anything. So let me quickly address some key issues
Hold on,
from our
everybody. I'm
discussion.
going. All right.
Okay, good night.
You
Thank
can't
you.
go.
No, Jacob Malo. Yeah, you can't hold him now. He has freedom of movement now. He has freedom of movement now. Thank you. So the point is that, and I think that's one of the points Zita is trying to make, is this. When we say those people have superior weapon, they have better weapons than our military, we make some statement because we just pick them out there. One of the statements was that, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi was the one that led the riot and led to the killing of Akaluka in 1995. All those kind of people just say all kind of rubbish. And people
No, was it a lie? Was that
these
a
current
Sanusi?
bandits, they don't have superior weapon than our military. Our
Yes.
militaries have propeller, rocket propeller, plenty. They have armor tanks, they have RPGs, they have all those small light weapons. That's not what they use. They have heavy weapons, they have aircraft, they have anti-aircraft tankers. They have, so you can't say they have more sophisticated weapon because they put chain of submachine gun rounds. They put chain of rounds around their neck like Rambo. You say, look at the weapon they have because they carry one rocket or 2 or 3 rockets in their hands. You say, look at what they have. We have bombs. We have, so there's no way they have superior, but they seem to be achieving more because their target is open and their target is everybody. If they enter a market like this where you have 300 people, that 300 people is their target. If the military get there and you have 300 people there and only 5 are insurgent, only 5 people will be the target of the military. You understand what I'm saying? So that's why it looks like, we are not achieving so much and they are achieving so much. They don't need to target. They just blow up a place and they've achieved their target. But our militaries cannot do that. So let us be sensitive, not to talk down on them, not to continue to be factual in our reporting. And Ola said something. We should play information warfare. We should allow our military to do the information side of the warfare. It's not everything just throw out there.
Asymmetrical warfare.
Yeah, because I was listening, for example, look at when the coup came, and the next thing was Sahara reporter went to announce it. What if some of the coup plotters were still around and they've not been able to arrest them? Just by hearing that report, those guys will escape arrest. Just because you want to be the best, you want to be seen as the one breaking the news. That's not the point. Or you see terrorist, you see post on terrorist page because you want to trend, you go and copy and post it. You're also helping them because that's what they want. If they know that only their members are going to be the one posting it, and maybe their post just get like 100 views, they won't have achieved their purpose. I'm sure they posted those things because they want to see 1,000 million views. But if they see 110 views, you are not adding to the view, you are not adding to, then you are contributing your own quota. While your brothers are on the field fighting, you are contributing your own quota by shutting them out of the media. But if what you do is just help post them and talk negatively, and I mean that's what they want. They want to see us as divided. They want to see us as sad.
Do you know why they report those news? It's because, to be honest with you, there's no journalistic integrity in Nigeria. That's the reason why. Across board. I don't care whether it's Arise News, whether it's Sarah reporters, there is no journalistic integrity. And when I say journalistic integrity, I'll give you an example. For example, in the US, when I think this was what, last year or last 2 years ago, when they had the hostage in I believe it was Russia, they kept and when I think it was under Biden, and they were in negotiations to get to transfer the guy from, I forget what his name is, and transfer the guy from Russia to US. There was an embargo on the story between Washington Post, New York Times, and Bloomberg, and they told them that you cannot release this story because this guy is currently in the air, and if this story gets out, that's going to jeopardize, and it might just result in the guy going back to Russia. And guess what? All of them obeyed. They did not one of them release the news. They had the news before. They could have done that, like you said, to get views, but none of them did that because they knew what was at stake. And that's the problem. I feel like Nigerian media, they don't really know what's at stake. They just, like you said, they're just chasing views. Like there's no integrity on their end.
You know, it's not easy to regulate the social media, but even the terrestrial media, our government is not doing a good job at them. You can call the media householder, not by saying, oh, we'll sanction. No, call them and see them. Just be transparent. Look, President called them and say, look here, you can carry anything about me, you can criticize me, but let us be very supportive of the military in the way we report their operations.
Patoski, can I say something?
Yeah, if
Ola, is Ola there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ola, I'm very happy. You are in tech, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. There's something I have to say, I want to say about the present day world. Technology is something that is very intriguing. You know what you mean by something to be intriguing? Hey. That's how technology is. It's intriguing. That is why it's going to be what we finish the world. You see, I made a comment here, and somebody was asking me to give him the name. I won't say it sounds stupid, but I will say it sounds ridiculous. All the military officers in Nigeria, all you need to do, circle wherever they are for the last 1 week. You can get a transcript of their conversation. It's not hard to do. And the signal where it was going to. And if you can track it from where it's coming from and find out where it's going to, you get all you want to know. As simple as ABC.
Okay.
A small tech boy can do it. So, Ola, let me repeat myself again. The superior officer, because those men that were killed, when they were showing the picture in our local news today, it was really gory, annoying, ridiculous, disheartening, and saddening. The superior officer that sent those people to go to rescue those girls, it is that same superior officer that called them to tell them they're on their way. So for those of you who say, why is this idiot saying this? Then I will ask, you go find out the names of those superior officers.
Okay,
and then track their phones.
Can I respond to you?
You don't need to respond. I don't need your response.
For me? Sorry,
I don't need your response. I've said what I want to say. I don't need your response.
I don't want to know what happened. I didn't know the story yet. Did they find some guys that went to rescue the girls?
Yes. There are some army. There are some soldiers. They were sent to go out. To follow and rescue the girls. But unfortunately, some of them were also ambushed on the way to this rescue. And what she's trying to say here is very simple. She's trying to say that the same senior officer that sent people to go and rescue those abducted girls is the same superior officer that also contracted the so-called terrorists or the so-called
you heard me right.
Well, it might not be the superior officer, but there's
I want
evidently
to, sorry, I
someone
want to respond. Not respond to, I just want to say my own. Actually, this is a global platform. And sometimes when you speak out some things, sometimes if you don't have the fact and figure, sometimes what we do in Black world is to malign ourselves unnecessarily. And I think the confusion is already here, and I can see it clearly. And this confusion will probably lead to something that all of us in this platform and the rest of our people in Nigeria will not like at the end of the day. And when you came now, firstly you said some of these ammunitions there were Nigerians ammunition that these terrorists are so-called using. There were so many videos online that we can see which chopper that I don't know, maybe it's a Frenchman or American man or a Russian man, but what I know is that the person is that these people giving them this are Caucasians. So, and if you are not telling us that, I might agree with you that some of our guns end up in the hands of these soldiers.
No,
But
Remy.
let me finish. I'll finish in 1 minute. Not 100% of what you are trying to say. If you tell me like maybe 10% or 15%, fine. But because there's a lot of unrest, if you look at West African map and then you connect it to Libya, there's a lot of guns going around. You can purchase like easy market. So in a nutshell, what I'm just trying to say is very simple. So when you come to the platform, sometimes what you speak out, you cannot be categorically sure.
Remy, I own my word. Remy, I own my word. Don't tell me what to
what
speak.
I'm trying to tell you is that we are not.
Don't go there. Don't go there. Whatever I say, I own it. Okay? Don't caution me or what I'm saying.
I'm not
cautioning
you. I'm just saying that we are not dummy.
No. Don't caution me.
Remy,
don't tell me mind what I say. Don't go there.
No, Remy, I have a question for you.
Don't go there. AI, please let me say something.
No,
Mission.
I want to ask him a question.
Hold on, let me say something. For those who don't know, mission in the military, such missions in the military are not being discussed in a boardroom meeting. It's a command that will be given by one person alone. It's rated of high secrecy. The second person is not going to hear it, except the boys that are sent. So don't come here to speak what you don't know about.
AI, were there special operations guys that were sent?
Those special operations are not being discussed in boardroom.
AI, the guys that were sent.
It's a decision in the military, one man takes.
AI, the guys that were sent that were ambushed, were they special operations guys? Were they special anti-terrorism units? Or were they just regular infantry?
They are the military.
No, well, depends. Were they infantry soldiers from a battalion?
No, they're not infantry.
They're
not infantry. You don't send infantry for that kind of thing.
That kind of question you're asking, you will never know. Because according to what I read, those people sent there, they were already in Bonu assets or 30 KB assets.
It doesn't matter. They could be special ops in that already.
They will give you whether they are special forces or marine or blah, 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 like this. They won't give you that one. But according to what I read, some of these guys, they will be on Nigeria artillery fire, that kind of truck. And some of them also ride motorbike because the terrain is very rough. So it's not that you just continue to drive.
Your military is Boko Haram.
Okay.
There's an infiltration. There's someone leaked.
Yeah, you are right.
Your high-ranking military officers are Boko Haram. Are you going to slap me, Remy? Are you going to slap me?
Why?
That's a bit extreme.
It's not extreme.
Why should I stop? Why are you so?
It's not extreme at all. because you people don't have idea of what is happening in the Nigerian military.
you have idea.
And those
You
lower
don't.
officers are being slaughtered like
I
chicken
think at the end
by
of the
those
day,
rat
just want
tats.
to
Remy, are you
say
going
this
to
more
slap me?
of. I'm not slapping you. I'm just trying to tell you that all of us in this platform, we are not doomsayed. We are not. We are also. We can see things from our own lens. You cannot just come here and be
Ebola, are you
Maybe
in
that
control?
was how you came here, was defending the Muslim that we are
I'm
killing
not
Christians.
if I defend Muslim,
Today, they
are you
are
not
showing
defending?
you broad daylight that yes, they are doing it. What are you gonna
That
do?
is the confusion and division I'm telling
Okay. Okay. Hold on.
Why should you talk that way? We are talking
Hold
about
on,
So
Remy.
let me
Remy, hold
say
on.
this. Let me say this, and you come.
Remy, hold on.
Let me say this. You cannot. You allow her to talk, and you allow other people to talk. I'm not here to talk about whether Muslim or Christian. I don't care. At the end of the day, what I care about is that the safety and well-being of Nigerian as a Nigerian. That's what I care about. But if you are here supporting one side against the other, in my opening statement, I said that the confusion is there, and then the divisibility is also getting more elongated. And at the end of the day, what will happen? Most of us, including also in this part, we will not like it. And you can see the way she's preaching. You are supporting one religion against another. So that means you. So okay, I'll continue.
I have a question to ask, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead. AI.
I have a
Go ahead.
question for me. Madam Zita mentioned something that I don't think people really understand the gravity of what she's saying. The US supplied Nigerian military $300 million worth of ammunition, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the Nigerian military has what it takes to absorb $300 million worth of ammunition?
So can I answer you?
Yeah.
Nigerian military have the power to even absorb more than that. I will tell you recently, maybe about 1 or 2 years ago, do you know how many billions of naira Nigeria paid to Chinese and Japanese to buy their newest aircraft? They call it JT-17. We have not been deploying. And some of the aircraft this superpower are selling to us, sometimes it comes with a lot of condition. You cannot use this particular plane to fight this particular people. You cannot use this particular plane to fight at this particular terrain. So whatever American is giving us, this would not be their first time they are selling or giving us that kind of ammunition. I think if my memory serves me right, there was a time we bought 12 Tucano jets from them, worth billions of dollars, and we paid the money up front. I don't. Maybe recently they have supplied all the 12, but did not supply all the 12 at a go. So at 386 million worth of ammunition, that is what are you just saying? Nigeria is just a small country. I don't understand sometimes when you just belittle your country this way.
It's not belittling my country.
They have the power.
We have to
buying
be
more
honest.
than that. They are spending more money than that on ammunition.
AI, can I respond to AI? So it's $380 million. And when you look at munitions, okay. So when they say munitions, you're not just talking about rounds, okay, rounds of ammunition. I think the Nigerian army mostly they use the so the number one, they wouldn't even buy AK-47 rounds because that's what the general infantry uses.
Yeah.
They use the AK-47 rounds. I think that's a 5 point something by 3. I can't remember the round now. So we don't even use the standard NATO munitions, okay? So we don't use 7.7. I think we don't use 7.76. We use some 7.76 in the FN files that we have, the FNFALs that we have from the days in the British Commonwealth. But the general infantry rifleman uses AK-47. So we don't get that from the United States Army. But NATO rounds, for instance, 3.36 NATO, 7.65 NATO as well. Those will be getting. So that's regular, rounds. Now, when you look at munitions, you're looking at other munitions I think we have some howitzers as well, for instance. So some howitzer rounds, for instance, those will be supplied. Howitzers rounds are not cheap. I think you're looking at each round for a simple round. For simple anti-tank, you could be looking at maybe $10,000 for a single round, maybe 5,000. I don't know, but it won't be cheap. So it might look like yes, it's a lot, 380 million. but at the same time, some of them are sophisticated. They might also be having drop bombs as well. Drop bombs are not expensive. They're not cheap. So, for instance, drop bombs. I think the Nigerian army uses a lot of drop bombs, unguided drop bombs. They probably have some simple guided rockets as well. So yes, I don't think the Nigerian army is incapable of absorbing that volume of munitions. A lot of our munitions are depleted because through the Abacha years and through the Obasanjo years, those two individuals and IBB as well. Towards the end of IBB, the Abacha years, the Obasanjo as well came along. Those individuals intentionally try to, I won't use sabotage, but they try to demobilize the army in some sorts. They weren't keen on an army that was very heavy with equipment. Abacha empowered the army intelligence. All those what is that? That is henchman was the army intelligence guys. So Abacha used a lot of army intelligence so he didn't care much for the army itself, for the professional army unit itself. IBB as well. He demobilized the air force and the army, and Obasanjo as well wasn't very keen on the army. So really, to be frank, we are very low on that. So we would be very able to absorb the munitions. Really, we are fighting on many different fronts. So that won't be a problem. But more to it, I not really follow this Kebbi story. All I know is that 25 girls or thereabouts were abducted. That some staff or one or two staff, either a vice principal, but I've also heard as the head of security was spied.
No, the vice principal was spied.
Vice president was spied, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm now hearing that there was a rescue operation. Which Zita is telling us now that there's a rescue operation that was unfortunately ambushed. I think it's without a doubt that there's a mole who possibly fed the individual.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
please. You speak like somebody who is conversant with the military.
I do read a bit and follow. Yes, and I have some understanding. Yes.
Okay. I thought you were in the military.
No, never been. Never been. I always wished I was, and I do read a lot and follow a lot of military
You see,
stuff.
in the military, I live with one here. I married them. In the military, when information started leaking left and right, the problem is the military.
Definitely, yes.
You see, Oba and the high-ranking, was it general that was killed? Maybe those ones are the ones that are against what is happening. They will release information about them and they get bite. Aaron, let me tell you something. What is happening in the Nigerian military today, if you hear it, you will hit your ear. You will say, hey.
Oh, the Nigerian military is not professional anymore. There's a lot of insidious activities happening there.
Let me tell you this. The Nigerian military is well trained, very sophisticated, can go to war, let alone ragtags that don't even know the terrain of Nigeria. And Nigerians watch those boys run into our military like as if our military are flies. And some people sit down here to ask me to mind what I am saying. You guys are really clowns, honestly. For asking me what I am saying, I should mind what I am saying.
Madam Zita, Madam Zita, there's no need to.
I should mind. You watch. Hold on. Aaron, why I'm saying this is that it is simple common sense.
Who are you? You are just another
common sense that is not common.
Why this way?
Common
No need for
sense.
that.
Proud and arrogant.
Common sense that is
Why
not
are you
common.
so proud and arrogant?
You
like
look, I can be
Why?
whatsoever I want to be. That is none of your business.
If they don't talk down on me, you can talk down on other people. Don't talk
And
down
you
on
too,
me.
don't talk down on
You
me.
are referring to
Don't
me
come here
directly.
to tell me I should
I'm
mind
not
what I
telling
am
you what
saying.
I'm not telling you what to say. I'm
And
just
you
telling you that we
listen
are
to
not
me.
dumb yet, okay?
Whatsoever I say here,
We
I
are not
own
dumb
it.
yet. I have freedom to speak my mind out. Who are you?
Listen, and don't tell me I should mind what I say. It's none of your business what I say here.
If this is the way you talk to
And
people,
when I say it, I own it.
Then own it. That's none of my
I
business.
own it. So don't tell me to mind it. I
did
own
not
it.
tell you to mind it. I'm telling you that we are not
Anyway,
dumb yet.
let me
Have our own
continue.
opinion.
Aaron, what I'm saying is that
So stop
it is
insulting
common
people
sense
here.
that is
Stop
not
it.
common. The
After
common
you are
sense that is not
insulting
common is for
people,
somebody to look at Nigerian military and watch them being run over by idiots who have not been trained before. And they don't sit down with their common sense that is not actually common and say to themselves, something is wrong somewhere.
Madam Beza, as any organization taking responsibility for the abduction?
I'm sorry to butt in. Sorry to butt in. Sorry, Madam Zita, I won't take your time. You can come back. You can continue whatever you're saying. Please, I beg you. I'm not telling you to tell us whatever is in your mind. You can pour it out. But I don't like insult, and I don't like.
Don't insult me by telling me to mind what I'm saying.
Okay, relax.
It's an idiot you tell to mind what the person is saying. I speak gibberish and I own it.
No,
please don't tell me again to mind what I say.
Oh my God, why are you so fixated like this?
Please don't tell me to mind what I say.
I did not tell you not to mind.
That's what you said. That is actually what you said. That I should mind what I come here to say. And I'm telling you that I own it.
Initially, that's what you told her that she should mind, and that's why she replied. But
no,
anyways,
I own what I say. Please don't do that again.
Madam Zita misses the context in which Mr. Remy said that. I think Mr. Remy was trying to say that.
No. Don't tell me that. She first of all said I should give him the name.
Yeah, the sources.
That I should not come here and make statements like that. That I should give him the name of the superior officer. And then he said again that I should mind what I say. So don't tell me the context.
Okay. Let me say my own. You are saying your own. Let me also say my own. When I say give us name, and then you said you don't want to give us name, does that warrant you to insult people, to start abusing me? Does that warrant that? Is that the way you abuse people at home? Does it warrant that?
Remy, calm down now.
I'm coming up, but I think this kind of abuse or insulting people is unfair. We are all Nigerians, and we all have the same stake in that country. And what is going on in that country? It's not that everybody like it. What I'm just trying to say,
I think you are satisfied with what is going on. From the way you speak,
we are not dummy yet, and I don't want this.
Listen, from the way you speak, I think you are satisfied with what is going on. Because if you think that Nigerian military is not well trained enough to handle the ragtag idiots running around Nigeria, then I think you are enjoying the situation. Because those military men are well trained, sophisticated enough to handle those boys. Then the question you should be asking, what went wrong?
Why should you tell me the question I should be asking? If you say I cannot teleguide you, why do you want to teleguide me? See what you are preaching. See what you are saying. You are being unfair. Sometimes
I think you're taking this out of
Madam Zita, can I respond to that statement you've just made? So I don't think the issue really. I think when we look at military history and we look at operations across the globe, although we like to call them a ragtag unit, the Viet Cong mostly were ragtag units as well, made up of farmers pulled up from the countryside. But we saw what it took for the American army. The American army, in fact, they went to very great extremes in fighting the Viet Cong, including using Agent Orange. The effects of Agent Orange are still being felt in that region until today. Several generations of individuals continue to suffer different forms of illnesses and deformities due to the use of Agent Orange, and it took literally using Agent Orange right across the countryside, in trying to neutralize the Viet Cong. And this was, give or take, a ragtag army. In the end, there was really no victory in Vietnam. We have seen recent activities in Afghanistan. First, the USSR went into Afghanistan, and one of the things that brought about the downfall of the USSR was their expedition in Afghanistan. We saw, with the sophistication of the USSR's air force and their army at the time. They weren't able to take Afghanistan, which is going to be a very,
You can jump into the platform.
Afghanistan is always going to be difficult for anybody to take.
Arrow.
Yeah.
Hassan, you can jump into the
Hassan, come
platform.
in. So, and we saw the Americans as well.
And then face me. Then I will tell you what an old hag witch can do.
Yeah.
You're an asshole.
So, we saw the Americans go to Afghanistan as well, a very mountainous area, and they couldn't take. So, saying that people are ragtags would simplify the difficulty of fighting a war, or fighting a conflict against an enemy that does not present itself in a conventional manner. So that is one thing. But also the issue
easier.
The issue when it comes to the access to weaponry and the increasing sophistication of, they say they're using drones now. The one problem I have these days is what I call the proliferation of drones, simple drone warfare. We've seen it expanded in Ukraine. Both the Russians and Ukrainians are using drones in a very dangerous and very deadly manner. And I believe other units around the world, other military units and other individuals involved in conflict are observing the use of drones, and they're going to start deploying it to very dangerous effect. Very soon. And when I say drones, I'm not talking about sophisticated drones or systems like the Reaper planes and whatnot. I'm talking about simple drones. Simple drones with simple avionics, simple gyro cameras, but being used to devastating effect. But also, I want you to be very aware of something, all of us. There is a conflict in Yemen, and there's a conflict in Sudan. The conflict in Yemen and the conflict in Sudan is actually within a sphere of geopolitical sphere. Nigeria really is not very far from North Africa. The only thing that demarcates us from them is literally Niger and Chad. That's it. They are very large countries, Niger and Chad, but that is all. After that, we are exposed to the Yemen, the Sudan, and the Libyan conflict. And then we have other things coming in from Mali and further afield.
Arrow, there's something I want to say. When they start that their ragtag, if you don't stop them on time, they get trained.
Yes, that is the one thing.
That is what you are reading about.
Yes, that is our failure.
But let me say this.
Yes.
Let me say this. If I have something to tell the Northerners, when I speak, I own my words. I will actually want the Nigerian military to withdraw from there. In totality.
Why?
Because the problem is them, and them is the problem.
How is that? Explain that.
They are the problem. Causing the problem to themselves.
How is that?
How else would I say it now? The Northerners are the problem, causing the problem on themselves. They are the ones carrying the gun, and they are the ones running around their communities. Period.
Well, you've not expatiated on what to, I mean, we're talking about, and even I think even it's a dangerous thing when we
You
say the northern.
see, let me
But
tell you
let me
something.
finish. Let me land on what I want to say. Because when we talk about the North, I want you to be aware that you are involving everybody from Kwara, Kogi, all the way to Zamfara, Katsina, and Borno in
Kwara
the
is middle
five
belt
regions.
now. Kwara State is middle belt.
Yeah, well, they are
Abba.
not.
No, they're
If they're
not.
saying they are middle belt, they are
They're
not.
not. They're not.
So now you are just saying. So what about Taraba? Is Taraba not?
Araba is part of Middle Belt now.
Wait. See, we're already doing disingenuous.
Taraba is northeast, not middle.
That's the problem, and I
Okay,
think this is one of the
Northeast.
problems that the Nigerian army faces. I think it's a Nigerian problem. It's a Nigerian people problem that some of the army individuals are not able to extinguish from their own ranks. There is, there's the general misunderstanding of the complexities of our country, but there's also a general misunderstanding of even the most simple realities of our country. We cannot say, the Northerners are the ones carrying. There's a lot of victims in this matter, and I think the problem is we are fighting a conflict with the army that we don't have a business fighting with. The army don't really have a business in this operation. This is an operation that needs to be spearheaded by a special, maybe a special commando force,
Special
but not
units,
the
yeah.
general army. But I think a special commando unit that probably has 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 men should be sufficient. But it is an operation that should be done with a lot of information. It's an information warfare, and also there needs to be a lot of secrecy and discretion. It is evident that there's quite a number of moles in the Nigerian army who are feeding information to the terrorists, essentially. Those moles don't necessarily need to be generals. There could be majors, there could be captains. Because when a general gives an order, the fact of the matter is this: it's a major or a captain that is going to, lead the guys that's going to go and, do the operation. Very rarely are generals exposed to combat. I know there's a general that was captured and quite recently, but very rarely would the brigadier when a brigadier is exposed like that, that calls into question a lot, because a brigadier would have thousands of men under his command, majors, captains, colonels. So why should a brigadier be exposed like that to any frontline combat in such a the brigadiers would usually be at the rear, at operations, so that is quite something. The fact that a brigadier was exposed.
Thank you for putting out that.
Means there's a mole. Means there's a mole that exposed the brigadiers.
These ridiculous northerners that have decided to make Nigeria unlivable, they will pay. Honestly, sincerely speaking, they will pay. It's getting close. Because what I see is not what is being fought. I repeat, what I see happening in Nigeria is not being fought by anybody. But they sent out our military men because they have to obey the last order to be slaughtered. Even the villagers in the north. You heard a story of when their truck spoiled. The villagers called the Boko Haram to come. That the military truck has spoiled. And you know what happened to those
It
military
doesn't
men?
have to be all the villagers. If it's even just one person, that's all.
Hold on. Let me say this. In this platform, Arrow, I gave an example of what happened in Owerri in the year 2006. I always say it. The Otokoto saga.
Yeah, I remember that. That was big.
You cannot complain about what you tolerate. I was listening to a Nigerian in, is it BBC or one of these news channels? It was saying that this Boko Haram and ragtag, hopeless, headless idiots that carry gun in the north, they are actually the peace makers. I couldn't believe my ears. That they settle disputes in the north. And they even do empowerment. Really? Wow.
But Madam Zita, see, there's a lot of ungoverned. I think that's one of the problems in Nigeria.
Hold on.
Ungoverned spaces.
Okay.
And when you have a situation where, I mean, look at somewhere like Niger, for instance. Niger is reputed to be extremely very large. I think Niger State probably has somewhere between 20 something, surely no more than 30 local governments. Surely no more than that. Some local governments are almost as big as a state in Nigeria. The local
Hazard,
government would
next
have a
time,
local.
learn how to spell words, okay?
Okay, so the local government would have a local government capital, and then most of the countryside is ungoverned. Villages are very far out. Access is limited because of poor roads. The roads are affected, especially in the rainy season. The roads are undeveloped roads, mud tracks. They are inaccessible for infantry trucks. You probably want to bring your armored personnel carriers in. Those are very heavy vehicles. A lot more heavy these days due to the thickness of the anti shrapnel ballistics metals being used to manufacture them.
Arrow.
So
You
you have
can,
to understand
please,
that
don't say
villages are
it's one
remote.
villager.
No.
Don't say
Villages
it's
are
one
very
villager.
remote, and
No.
they then are exposed to a situation where if a bandit or a group of bandit leaders or terrorists, come to that village and impose themselves on the villagers. Well, some of these villages they only have a population of maybe 500 people at most. A village that has 500 people is a large village.
Arrow, can you listen, please?
And if individuals coming with a lot of munitions, these are simple farmers. These are individuals come with 30, 40 individuals come, impose themselves on the villager. The villager has no access to contact, the nearest local government.
Okay.
They have no military support. They have
You
no
see,
police.
when people make
There's
this kind of,
absence of
listen to
government
me.
in those villages.
You keep
And
speaking.
that is why you see an increasing reality of the fact that these individuals are
When you
submitted.
make this kind of
This happened in Borno State. We
excuses,
saw this
it's
thing happen in
actually
Borno State.
ridiculous. When you make this kind of excuses, it's actually ridiculous.
That's the reality.
I came to this platform.
We have
Listen,
seen it in our Borno State.
wait now, calm down. I came to this platform and I made a comment. Most people hated me because of it, but I don't care. I said that what is happening in the Southeast can only be stopped by Southeasterners. You don't complain about what you tolerate or what you condone. The day they say you will not stay, are you going to kill everybody? No, you can't. There is an adage in Igbo land that says when one person cook for the whole world, it will not be sufficient. But if the whole world cook for him, his attempting to belleful will be his doom. Nobody is bigger than a community. And nobody is bigger than no group or people is bigger than a community or a nation. But when you see things like this happening in Nigeria, you know that it's heavily condoned and tolerated. Maybe even appreciated and praised, because some idiots are abusing me on the comment section.
Praised by whom? The victims?
Huh? Which victim?
The
Most
victims
times,
are
listen, the woman that was using a megaphone to praise her Lord in Abuja that was fired, she's just a victim.
Oh, well, no, now
Hold on.
you're expanding it now.
There
So
are some people.
we
Hold
are
on now.
talking about banditry in the
I'm
we are
coming to
talking about banditry
banditry.
now.
I'm
We're not
coming
talking
to
about
banditry.
we're not
You see,
talking about
let me
simple
tell you,
criminality.
you see
We're
what
talking
is
about
happening
banditry
in the
here.
north. Most people are sympathizers, supporters.
Of whom?
I want to, hold on. And make no mistake of what I'm saying. I don't care. I said it is my voice, it's my words. I own it. There are sympathizers and supporters. Buhari was one-time supporter of them and sympathizer. But because he has a political ambition and he looked into it, it was deep. If he has run that terrain, nobody would have called him to be the president of Nigeria. He withdrew. If somebody of that rank can jump into sympathizing with them, how much more the other rat tags in the comment section? What do you think will be happening to them?
There's two ragtag idiots in towel heads in the comment section, Nada Villa and Ajun, speaking nada out of their heads and jargon out of their mouths.
So what will happen to such rat tags? So that is what is happening. The day the people rise up against them, they will not stay. Even if they come, it's not going to be a free fall. I will say something that will shock you. I was shocked at what that man said in a global media. But when I did my investigation, I found out that some people in the north even report their fellow northerners to those idiots to come and be pied. Wow. I will conclude by saying they are no more sophisticated than our military, cannot defend our military. But because our military has decided to be Boko Haram, and those military officers who are not are being lured to their death. And for those idiots at the comment section, those ragtags, you know, Aaron, when I was discussing about Christian being targeted, they came to this platform and told me that everybody was being killed. And I remove insecurity from Christian being targeted. And I'm happy today, Mother Way Art, I told them. The people that are trying to defend have come out, make a TikTok video of themselves saying, yes, we do it. What are you going to do? So how are they going to defend them? The people you are trying to defend, telling the whole world that they kill both people, are saying, yes, we are out for Christians. Come on now. You see,
Okay,
one thing you people don't understand is that
Madam Zita, one thing that you need to understand is this. See, Nigeria, the government is failed. The Nigerian government has failed in many ways. And one of the greatest problems with the Nigerian government is the number one, greed and avarice. And because of the greed and desire for power, they are willing to sacrifice.
I will not
Aro is not going to address the situation directly. He's going to go
Let
around
me
the bush
please now. Let me
as usual.
address it. Let me address it, please. Let me.
And by the way, Madam Zita, Aro is one of those people that
I
didn't
let Madam
acknowledge that
Zita
Christians have
speak,
been
and I'm
kind.
not in disagreement with Madam Zita. But let me. Would I get my chance? Because I've just landed. I've never got my chance to talk because I really want to talk about the TDP issue. Can I get a chance to speak, please? I'm not in disagreement with Madam Zita, but I want to refine what she has said because I've made it very clear there are moles in the Nigerian army. I don't believe the Nigerian army needs to pull back. And I think this fight against the terrorists, it needs to be a special command matter. They need a special command. Okay, the commando units, the anti-terrorism units, it doesn't need to be 10,000, 5,000 military people running around the countryside trying to chase bandits. No, it's a matter of information, targeting their leadership, targeting them, a special, we see the SEALs, the Rangers, the American Rangers and the SEAL teams. They are still
The
operating. They are
issue is
still
not
operating in
military
Afghanistan.
tactics. But you can save us from that. The issue is not military tactics. I don't think you want to tell the Nigerian army how to strategize about fighting insurgency.
I know Prince Daddy, you are very eager to say that every single person in the north is
Ola,
towards them.
send link. Ola, send link.
Let me come in here. Sorry. What I see and what people are saying the other time is that we are talking about genocide in that I think it was last week. And what people are saying is that these terrible human beings that are buying left and right, south and north, they don't know. They buy Muslim and they buy Christian. And we will justify our claim looking at each region one by one. And when we talk about the northeast and northwest, they are predominantly Muslim. And when you talk about north central, only Plateau and Benue and part of Nasarawa, we can say 50-50. And when these people buy people, they just say, oh, I'm going out all the way to buy Christian. True, there are so many churches and mosques that are being burned down. There are so many mosques and churches that people went there and buy people there. That is true, but that does not denote genocide. Because at the end of the day, the division... Let me finish. The division and the confusion that you want to happen, you guys are craving for, that is exactly what is going on. And at the end of the day, what we are trying to say the other times are, this is our war. We in Nigeria, we must all come together to fix it, to fight it out. But if you are here to be saying, okay, it's Christian genocide, it's a Muslim genocide, you are also trying to put more fire into what is going on. You are not really out there.
In fact, I agree with you. I think the intention.
Okay, can I put my 2 cents in your thoughts?
Please, Daddy, you guys have been speaking. Chris, can I get a chance to speak?
Are you kidding me? I just came on the show for talking.
Mr. Olada, I've not been talking. No, I didn't even get a chance to. I can't even get a good run, and then I'm being interrupted. Can I say this? There is an intention, okay, by the perpetrators of this criminality, these terrorists. They have an intention to divide the resolve of the Nigerian people by making this conversation about Christian genocide. And I see that. Some days ago, of all people, Nicki Minaj became the voice of the persecuted Christians in Nigeria. It very much baffles me. I doubt Nicki Minaj can point to Nigeria on the map, and I doubt that Nicki Minaj can even point to where Benue State is on the map in Nigeria. Okay. I doubt she's ever been to Benue State. I doubt she even
understands. That's what you think. You shouldn't be speaking of that.
As a Nigerian myself, I've not been to Benue State, so I'm not sure. I find it very argument here.
But what I'm trying to say is this: that even the individuals, the perpetrators, I think they have an intention beyond to actually make this. If it wasn't ever, they have an intention to make it. And when they come out and they make statements, we need to be careful because they are going to try and inflame Nigerians. So I think the Nigerian
What is your
government,
argument?
I think the
If they
Nigerian
don't killing
government
Christians have made a
Aro,
camera telling you
let
they
Prince
kill
Daddy speak.
Christians and are
Hold on,
ready
hold
to
on.
slaughter them. So what are
I
you
think you're
defending?
confused.
Hold
Come on
on,
now.
now.
I'm not
Everyone, hold
defending.
on.
I'm just telling you that you should be very careful that when they come out and make
Everyone,
statements,
hold
they will
on.
try and inflame your factionalism.
Hold on. Hold on. Let Prince Daddy speak so that we don't monopolize everything. Oh yeah, Prince Daddy, fire on. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you, Allah. Yeah, a lot of people are gonna make the argument all about everything else apart from some Islamist, pieing people left and right. And this, I'm tired of this argument about they pie more Muslims than Christians and all this nonsense. To me, it's nonsense. Eventually, when people have unfettered power, they're gonna abuse the power, just like our politicians abuse us also. So why do you think that the terrorists or this Islamist will restrict their killing to just Christians? They will go beyond that because now they have unchallenged power. Is it the same ragtag group you guys talking about that went to the NDA, I believe, with Nigerian Defense Academy, and pie a bunch of officers and stole their weapons? Is that the same ragtag we're talking about? See, this is quite clear that these people, they've gained a lot of power and influence in that country, and
Absolutely, I
they
agree with
can
that.
do sorry.
I agree with that. I agree with that statement. Absolutely.
And they can do things, without with impunity. See, that's what it has become. So I don't think I was trying to explain to Emeka yesterday. I don't think I got through this notion that Nigerian army is the same as it used to be before. It's a lie. The Nigerian army, the institution has become, it's highly compromised. There's no doubt about it. And I've said it many times. It has become what you call a profit-making center, is a cash cow for the military
But
leaders.
Prince Daddy, don't you see that that's a Nigerian problem? Prince Daddy, don't you see that that's a Nigerian problem? Like the Nigerian, like every part of the Nigerian society has been morally bankrupt, and I think the army is especially.
I agree with you. Well, I agree with that point, but yes, everything is every institution in Nigeria is compromised. So, but again, a lot of, of course, Tinubu is the president, but at the end of the day, we know Tinubu to be an astute businessman, right? Is good in business, economics, or whatnot. But Tinubu is no damn military strategist. Everything that has to do with the military or security of that country will be deferred to the army or the intelligence people. Not Tinubu. He has nothing. He can offer no real discernible help to those institutions. He can't do it. So Tinubu himself is handicapped. So when people say, "Oh, Tinubu give order, do this and that," like, yeah, right, like he can truly do it. Tinubu himself, no, he can't do it. Be the commander in chief. He can't do anything about it. He can only do what they tell him. He can only do whatever they tell him to. He can.
What solution would you prefer now? Because you said, I know it's true. The Nigerian military has been compromised. In this, where we find ourselves, what is the solution, or what would you say?
Mr. Remy, I already said it a few times over here. The Nigerian, they need to prove, they need to have a special command. It doesn't need to be very, very big. The special command should have very well trained individuals.
Led by whom?
The special command then
that is not the problem.
Before the special command,
you guys are talking above each other. Let one person speak.
Well, I was talking about military strategy, how to go about this insurgency, but that's not the problem. I don't see that's the problem. If that's the problem, that is not possible. That's the problem. The institution has become a profit center. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. What is
the solution? I don't know what the solution is.
I'm saying,
but it's quite clear. But it's quite clear that, listen, I don't know what the solution is, but let me tell you, Tinubu is not a solution. And the only thing I can really recommend would be an outside interference in the
That
in
is
this state.
very
Really,
dangerous. Then there's never been a time.
I'm just proffering a solution. I'm not saying it's the
There's
right way to
never
go.
been a time in any
Because
conflict anywhere in the
we
world
have
where outside interference has resolved it. Never.
you guys you've reiterated many times on this show today and other times that there are that there are sympathizers for this terrorists from the north.
Why didn't you just come out and say that? Why don't you just hit the nail on the head? If you think this country, no, just listen. If you think, I'm just saying, if your opinion that it is an external interference that will solve this problem, which country would you mention to come and settle this problem for us? Is it the Russians, the Chinese, the Koreans, the Japanese, or the British? Who do you have in mind?
I mean, I like to believe. I like to believe that Nigeria is not a banana republic, and I like to think also that it's not a country without borders, even though that's not a true statement, quite frankly. But if you know what I mean, meaning that we can't just allow Russians or Chinese or anybody to just come in and do whatever, including the Americans. But of course, if the Americans drop bombs, can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, saying we need external. You claim we need external people. So who do we need? That's what Remy is asking.
See, it is not unique, nor is it strange to seek help from where you can find help. I'm not saying to give unfettered access to foreigners to come to the country. I'm saying that we should devise a plan. We should devise a plan whereby we employ the expertise, the intelligence, and the arsenal of people that have those resources to really help us. If you want to depend on the Nigerian army and the people in the north to help you, you're fooling yourself. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. I mean, we are so much in a dire situation that I don't think we comprehend what is truly going on.
Remy, wait. Yes, Prince Daddy. Yes, thumb up. I align with you 100%. Yes.
Okay, I think maybe what Prince Daddy is trying to say is that in terms of maybe you are trying to say in terms of partnering with the other country or in terms of intelligence gathering. But if we were to look at the precedents of those countries that have interfered in other nations,
is Yoruba Nation declared?
No, not yet. If we are going to look at other countries, for example, look at what happened to Mali, Burkina Faso, and the rest, that they kick out the French and the Russian came in. Look at what is happening there now.
Well, they're not much better. They're no better.
Well, Remy, I'm not. We can't always use. I'm not talking about that.
No, you can give me another example. You can give me another example of a country that have gone to another country and that country has been better off. You can give us another example if you have. That is the beauty.
Let me check whether Trump don't land in Nigeria. Let me check if Trump don't land in Nigeria.
I told you that if you see, we're not talking about. See, at the end of the day, I think somebody said it earlier, alluding to something else. It's Nigerians that will take care of this problem. See, Americans, the Chinese, and the Russians can't come in.
I am saying that we Nigeria we should fix that problem by ourselves. So if you're also saying Nigeria,
no. But listen, you gotta listen to what I'm saying. We can't. What you are talking about, Remy, right now lies in the hands and the power and the authority of people, mostly in the north. And I'm telling you that they cannot help. At this point in time, what we're talking about, the people that dominate that area, be it in the military and the people that inhabit that area, they can't help us. They can't just help us. And again, I'm not telling you that open your borders.
They're not helping us. They're helping themselves. Can you see that reality?
Yeah, that is correct. They're helping themselves.
They're not helping me. They need to help themselves.
What? What? If you claim we live in a country, Nigeria, then they're helping. They're not helping us.
But they are the primary victims, so they need to take ownership of the problem for which they are the primary victim.
The primary victim. No. The elites are well insulated, if you want to put it that way. They somewhat highly inoculated from this problem.
I'm talking about the general population now, so not the elites. The general population and the
I'm
primary
sorry.
victims.
Is it not Quara? Is it Quara? They just tied some people like few days ago. Am I mistaken?
Yes, that's Quara. That's Quara, yeah.
Okay. Guys, it's just a matter of time before they overwhelm you guys on your borders and push into the south. They will do it. You guys don't know. You see, you don't know.
No, Prince
who they are
Daddy.
dealing with.
Prince Daddy, we are surrounded already. Because from what I heard from Iba Gani Adams, these guys are only waiting for signals.
I beg you, that one is just profiteering, John.
And as I said before, he's part of the security challenges Nigeria is having. Continue calling his name, and I will continue saying what I'm saying.
Okay, why is he part of the security challenge?
Why don't you ask him that I said so?
No, why not? I'm interested
you
in knowing.
now. He don't know you now. If you mention your name, go say who is AI.
He must have had my name on this platform now. This is a global platform. Next time you say you believe in what he says, right?
Zita,
When
are
it
you
comes
two,
to
are you in the security operations? You know
Ola, you said that what the man says, you believe
he doesn't lie.
That
Iba
he is
Gani
in
Adams
the
doesn't lie, yeah.
security. And I am telling you, since you listen to him and you believe him, and I am telling you that he is part of the security problem Nigeria is having
Zita,
today.
do you know who Gani Adams is?
Is that not Ara Kakanfo of?
I don't know. I think she's confusing Gani Adams with someone else.
You understand? That Gani Adams.
No, sir, I sabi speak gibberish.
No, but
Yeah,
Zita, do you know who Gani Adams is?
know.
I think they're confusing Gani Adams with someone else.
She has admitted that she's speaking gibberish now. You see, they argue.
No, she don't start stuff.
I don't know why you like to.
I use that speaking gibberish as a metaphor.
But you like Wahala, honestly, I swear.
No, now Zita will first. You know I like Zita style. You go first rubbish.
Someone say I be OPC member. Well, I wish, but I'm not.
Rubbish waiting one talk.
I'm not
by himself. You understand? Zita will first rubbish waiting one talk by himself. So when he talk and no insult where you feel give away, go bother him again. Because he don't talk say, I used to say nonsense. When I talk, you will not listen to me. When I talk, you will argue. He don't tell you now what you wanna go do. Then you go come talk. So if waiting won't argue again, the one I don't talk. So he don't tie rope for everybody neck before he release his point.
So the thing is this, Madam AI, Gani Adams, that man doesn't lie. He doesn't tell lies because I follow his.
How can you see that?
As when it's on this matter, it doesn't
Mr.
lie.
Ola, Gani is profiteering from this. See, that's a problem. We need to understand
hold on,
everybody is trying to profiteer from this problem.
Hold on, you say it's profiteering. That's the work he does now. Security job is part of his work. So what are you talking about?
So it's in his interest that the problem is never resolved. Don't you get it?
No, it's not even. It's not even contracted. It's not even contracted.
Do you know?
He is contracted. Does he not have oil pipeline? Does he not have pipeline contracts in Ondo and the likes?
He used to.
That was then. I'm not sure of now. That was then.
Why stopped it? Do you know one of the best military contractors in that country is Tompolo? He will not talk. But did you hear anything from that side like before?
Yeah, he's kind of good.
He's good.
But Tompolo too was in Delta the other day declaring for Tinubu. All of them are and that's the problem.
But what I'm saying is that with respect to the job you have given him, you think Fulani no go like to go Niger Delta. You think they no like oil too.
Listen, let me tell you, if that guy open his mouth about Nigerian military, they go kill him. He don't see Chake talking with Nigerian military.
But it was a criminal.
They have
the fact that you managed to reform him doesn't absolve his criminality.
Senior Nigerian military officials are Boko Haram. The ones among them that are not, then lure them to their death. I will continue saying it.
Adam Oshiomole already said this thing you are saying, that our military,
said it too now. Azazi,
that our military, they are behind the insecurity. You said
Former
it.
chief of defense staff.
Alright,
Azazi said,
so
said it now.
this thing is when no. You understand? For someone to say the Tinubu said if he goes the way they want him to go, that they will pay. I say, well, what's he doing there as the president? Then come out there. Just come out. Yes, now. You know, my own position has always been that
Ola,
our leader,
he doesn't need to go leave. All he needs is to cut eye. You know what they cut eye? All he needs to do is to blink.
Hey, but when it's
They
not
will
blinking,
take out those people. Nobody is going to. They will be walking. They will come out of their house to enter their car. You will hear one.
Zita, you know when I know Nigerian government is not serious about security. You know Azazi. If you know Azazi's background, you will know the man knows what he's saying. Azazi was former DMI. After former DMI, he became chief of army staff. After that, he became chief of defense staff. After that, he became national security advisor. Almost any security post, the guy don't hold them. The guy opened his mouth and say, what is security? He say PDP is Boko Haram. The man talk him. You know reach how many this thing. Now they blow the guy up.
But Azazi came from the Abacha DMI regime now, and you know what the DMI under Abacha was like now. All the
DMI, all of them. No. You can't say that. As Abaya didn't make him DMI now.
No, but it was within the DMI infrastructure
He
from
had
the Abacha years
everybody
now.
serve in DMI. People serve in DMI now. That don't know me say
no,
Abacha
it's only saying he's going to be a good guy. That's what Arugil is trying to say.
Yeah, now the DMI boys under Abacha. That's where Abacha. See, everything Abacha did it through DMI.
The point that I'm making, leave Abacha. We are not even talking of Abacha. We're talking of security and we're talking of what has happened. What I'm saying is that for somebody who has been in DMI, that means he has access to information. He has been chief of army staff. He has been chief of defense staff. He was national security advisor. He has all kind of security information that you can think of in that country. For him to open his mouth to say that, and you see the consequence, he was saying the truth. He said they are in PDP. And Jonathan went further after that to confirm it.
You see, Patoski.
Yeah.
You see that drone that killed Shinwa. That kind of drone that will come and be flying on your face. It will make sure that it identified you. It makes sure that all the code they gave to him about you, it will make sure it is correct. That's why you go to fly for your face. Make sure all the data is correct before you go wear you. For those who are saying what we are looking for in Nigeria, we go soon find out. We get family. That is the way it will go. And for some people, when that time comes, listen, let me finish. When that time comes, I said here, they abuse me. They get drone base for Niger. They get drone base.
They don't pack up. They don't pack up. They don't pack up.
Listen to me, Ola. You know, I sabi speak Gibriju.
Yes, now.
They used to have, I know.
Hold on. When a United States military establish a base in your land, hold on, let me finish. Don't make me lose my thought. Even if they live there, any day they want to make appropriate use of it, you dare not stop them.
Why?
The why is for you to go and find out. I have just told you. That's the way I speak my own. No? Because you see, Venezuela and the other one, what's the name of the country? Is it Costa Rica? What's the name of the country now? They've gone back to the base there. What's that name? That we are using to wire Venezuela. What's that name now? This country that they are demonstrating now that US has come back. Honduras. You people are not following. Okay, never mind. But there is a country they left.
Panama.
No, it's not Panama. What? Costa Rica. It's not Costa. What's the name of that? Hey, my colleague is from there.
Well, they have a base there and they've gone back.
Yes, they came back. That's where they're using.
So what part? Where is it? Is it in the Caribbean? Is it?
It's in the Caribbean. Yes, now it's in the Caribbean. What? Not Panama.
Barbados? No, it can't be Barbados.
It's not Costa Rica. What's the name of the? It will come to my mind. It will. My colleague is from the. What's?
Not Curacao.
Don't worry. Tell us when you remember.
I will tell you when you remember. So that's how they function. So don't think the one in Niger is shut down. That's why Niger is shut down their border with Nigeria now. The one in Cameroon, they've not left. So you see lavender.
They have base in Ghana now. Are you talking?
You see lavender. That's what they're going to use to those neighbors. Those ones. Nobody is coming to fight Nigeria. You see them. The Shebi Saldana of Sokoto Rongo meet Tinubu. They will come out of their house like this. In fact, the kind of drone they will use will enter their bedroom. I rest my case.
Wait, okay. I don't get the rhetoric. I'm trying to understand because I know there's some idiots in the comment section. But please, can we please? I want us to. What are you? I don't get where we are going to. Okay, so we've agreed that the military.
Don't call them idiots. Don't call them idiots.
They are busy calling all kind of names. So why should I not have the latitude to insult them? They don't have the conviction. They don't have the conviction to come out up here and say what they want to
tell them. Who is the person? Because
a bunch of nuisances in the comment section. I mean, if they don't have the conviction to come up here and say what they want to say, well, I can call them bloody fools.
Why abuse your fellow man? Why
no. Don't do that.
No, if they don't have the conviction to come out there and say what's on their mind, they're bloody fools.
Yeah. Then ignore it. That's the point. Don't do that.
But it's getting too much. It's
a lot now. It does quite get a lot, and especially when they mischaracterize you. How can someone call me a Tinubu supporter? When have I ever come to this place to absolve Tinubu of his misgiving?
Sorry,
I don't want to get Yoruba naturalization.
I noticed 2 or 3 guys. Whenever they come here, they are only fixated in abusing me every time. Even if I don't even say chichi, they will start abuse. Why?
They abuse more than you. They abuse more than you. Don't worry.
Zita. Somebody has said that place is Grenada, right? The base you are trying to remember is it Grenada? Okay, sure. But they still have they have a base in Ghana now, so they have a base in Ghana, so they don't lack base. They have base if they want to. But Zita, this is what I even wanted to bring to your notice. I was speaking to somebody yesterday about this Christian genocide, and a Christian pastor who had done a peacekeeping operation in Sudan, the military guy, was telling me yesterday that if I know the Christian genocide that is taking place now in Darfur, that I will even forget Nigeria for now. That there are locations that the feedback he got was that there are locations where they throw Christians inside grave and bury them, pour sand on them alive. And America has that information. And America is not doing anything.
Is it now? Because are you talking about now?
Yes.
I mean, they've separated the north and the south, and the southern people are still fighting themselves.
There's currently a war going on in others. That means
but the war is not between the north and south. The north have their own issue. The south have their own issue.
You have Christians in the north. You have Christians in the north.
So that means separation is not the answer, right?
No, the point is this. You know, the South is mostly Christians, and they are the real African. They are not sure Arabs, and this Darfur side is closer to the south. So the Muslim in that Darfur, they are like Yoruba Muslim. That's the way he
Okay,
told
it's
me. He said,
Puerto Rico.
yeah, okay.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, they shut down their
But
base.
Puerto
The
Rico is gonna
Roosevelt.
be is give or take America now.
He
What's the
said
difference?
because they are. He said because they are like
No,
they
they
are.
closed it before. So because of Venezuela, they have to go back there.
But
The
Puerto Rico
Roosevelt.
is give or take part of the America. I don't know why they've not
It's
even
a US
absorbed it into a state in
territory.
America.
It's a US territory, Puerto Rico.
You don't understand what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's US territory now.
Okay, let me
It should be a state
explain.
in America
Hold
already. It
on.
should be a
Let me
state in the US
explain.
already.
Let me explain. Any place US establish their base is a US territory.
No. Madam Zita, but Puerto Rico is different.
Let me
Puerto
repeat
Rico
myself
is give or
again.
take.
Please
Puerto Rico is
understand
give
me.
or take America.
Hold on.
That means
If US, hold on. If in Nigeria now, listen carefully. You know, I sabi speak gibberish.
Yes.
If in Nigeria now, let's assume Nigeria agreed to give United States military base, and then they gave them the whole of Ikeja cantonment. The moment that thing is signed and sealed, Ikeja cantonment automatically becomes a US territory.
That's standard now, but that's standard everywhere in the world.
That makes sense. Yeah.
That's standard, yes. We agree with that, yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
But we are saying that Puerto Rico, Madam Zita, Puerto Rico is. I mean, you know, there's already a move to make Puerto Rico a state in the United States. So Puerto Rico is unique because
they don't.
I mean, even they get funding from the United States. I mean, they literally. And I'm not sure if they even they don't elect officials to United States Congress, but there's already a move to get them so that they can elect officials to the Congress. So I
They
mean,
can
Puerto
vote.
Rico is give or
They
take
can
America.
vote.
Yeah,
they can vote.
They can't vote, yes, but there's already a move for them to become a state. There's already, because everything in Puerto Rico
They
is America.
can't.
You know,
They
it's in fact it's a very odd situation
They won't.
that they've been denied. They've been
They
denied
won't forget
citizenship.
it.
Even
They won't.
Guam as well.
Yeah, the fact that they've been denied citizenship is one of the very peculiar things. But obviously they won't be granted citizenship because they are bloody Spanish or whatever they want to call them.
Do you know Saigon? Saigon is
I have to speak now. If I don't talk, you guys will take my time. Huh?
I don't know whether
Can I talk?
they also vote.
Mr. Remy Otin Soros since 1 hour ago. Èmi náà mo fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ náà. I would like to
Go
sing a
ahead,
song.
go ahead.
I would like to sing a song, you understand? You people know where I stand. This one is dedicated to my Nigerian. And I hope Nigeria will be okay. Understand? And we know that there is problem back home. But this divisionist, I'm not agreeing with it. Let us come back as one. Understand? We know that some people are using it for their benefits, but I'm a real Nigerian. I'm a real Nigerian, and I want we all to be as one, just to come back as one. We are going to make Nigeria a better place. Even we in the diaspora are coming back home. Don't worry. Don't worry. Understand? I'm even getting the goosebumps as I'm talking to you guys. Understand? Let the north, the south, the west, everything. We know what happened. You understand? Look, not like what happened a few days ago. Ejo, let me land now. Let me land. Oguye King Sora, I was just listening since I woke up. Understand? But we are going to come as one. Madazita, according to Ibedo Biko, it's like this. We all are one. Even Azan, we know that it's from the north also. We all are one. Ola, you are from the south, even though they are close to it. Don't worry.
No, they add my name, they put for Hazano. Those people are extremely violent.
No, please, let me land.
They come to you, they talk nicely, they try to cajole you. They are extremely violent. Don't join my name with the name of people who are violent. I
Hey,
beg
wait,
you.
AI, are you suggesting that everybody in the north is a terrorist?
Okay.
Most of it.
You guys are making me to run away. Okay. Let me relax back here and let you people ride on. Listen, me, I'm for one Nigeria. I'll continue to be for one Nigeria.
I
I know
think
you're Nigeria.
there's a core issue we're missing all of this, and I said this at the beginning of the call when I was one man. I told him that one of the core issues Nigeria has is that it hasn't learned from its lessons in the past. And one of the major things that really messed up Nigeria, and it's still messing up Nigeria till today, that Nigeria has never fully recovered from, is the civil war. And when I say that, it's because the civil war, after the civil war, it completely warped Nigerian society, the psyche of Nigerian society. And it brought this structure in where one party feels superior to another party. And because of that, that brought about impunity. And that impunity is what is prevailing across the entire Nigeria right now as we speak. And that's what the Northerners are even suffering from right now, as we speak right now. That's
I agree with that absolutely.
That's what they're suffering from, and it's sad to see they're suffering from it now. But if we really took our bearings from the Civil War and said, you know what, we don't want certain things to happen again, this thing in the North would have never. I also want to blame Obasanjo as well. And the reason I want to blame Obasanjo as well, because when I think about Sharia law, he had the power at the time to shut that down, but he decided to stay away from that. He basically, because he had the chance to basically get rid of that, but he didn't. He wanted to stay away because he knew that the controversy that it would create. And now look at where it's brought us.
No. But don't blame Obasanjo. Blame every one of them from top to bottom. All of them are all absolutely compromised every single time by their political interest, and that is what is befalling Tinubu today. Tinubu's political interest, and in fact, his actions, his political actions in the last several months, has been something that's given me great disgust.
Concern.
Disgusted.
I mean, he's the one that brought Harry, right?
All these political maneuverings that to me are disgusting, are problematic, and it makes him someone that's extremely problematic for me today. Because every single time, I mean, I can applaud some of his economic reforms, but we see that even at that, his desire is lost for this second term, and is lost to actually, and his desire to actually to foreclose the second term before the election even comes around the corner, because that is exactly what he's doing.
Tinubu, are you talking as just in a simpler manner like that?
No. I'm not talking about. Let me speak.
You can't really blame.
Let me expand on what I'm saying. Let me expand on what I'm saying.
Hold on.
Tinubu, in my opinion, wants to foreclose the 2027 election before the 2010 election comes around the corner.
Let me moderate. Can I moderate that?
Arrow, I disagree with you. I disagree with you.
You didn't allow Arrow to land. That's if they say
Arrow, finish, please.
Person, you will say, hey, your voice will be going up. Remy, learn to be a bit, allow for criticism of Tinubu now.
You have come again. Did I not? You have not let me even land. Every time.
Oh, just come in, come in.
When you say let you finish, I kept quiet so that I can continue. Why are you coming back to me? I don't like.
Arrow, please, can you finish?
I'm trying to correct you.
I stop now and let him continue.
I will finish your point, Gary.
So I'm not. Some people think that I have blind followership. I believe in Sir Tinubu's economic reforms. But what I see greatly is the fact that he's not willing, because there's a lot of social political problems in Nigeria. One, I have a belief that Tinubu and everybody, I don't think any Nigerian takes any particular delight from the insecurity. But I think there's always a conflict of interest with the political elite. The conflict of interest does not allow them to resolve the problem. Because anytime when they see the conflict of interest, and that's the thing with conflict of interest. I think it's what is happening with Tinubu. I think it's prevalent across the elite. I think it's prevalent across the Nigerian military. A lot of the military generals are not necessarily Boko Haram, but they profiteer from
They
the
profiteer.
continuation
Arms
of the conflict.
racketeering, yeah.
They profiteer from the continuation of the profit. I have a friend of my father who was a colonel in the Nigerian army back in Liberia. In Liberia, do you know what the Nigerian army used to do?
Ecomog.
They used to all the ECOMOG guys. They used to make money from all the if you are in what they call this units, procurement. The Nigerian army guys in procurement, they became multi-billionaires during ECOMOG because everything from diesel supply, petrol supply, all the supply, all the diesel, petrol, they make a killing from that stuff.
Aaron, I disagree with you on what you said about a Nigerian election.
That Tinubu wants to foreclose it before 2027?
No. I don't really like it when this madness that is going on in our country.
I'm not blaming Tinubu for PDP, but I'm saying that Tinubu wants to foreclose the election
Let
before
me
2027.
finish. It's actually unfair that the magnitude of the problem is somehow being thrown into politics. This problem did not start today.
It's been there for decades.
The only thing that made it easy for us to, as if we are seeing it, is the social media and tech. Everybody is with technology in his or her hands. Look at the church day before yesterday. Their camera, they were videoing their church service. And it happened live streamed. That incident was live streamed. They ran away, the camera was still there recording. So that's why people think it's something that is spreading everywhere. It's been there. Although it's expanding as the years pass by. Now, let me say this. I make bold to say this. And I will say it anyway. I've said it before, but maybe they didn't understand me. It is where the insecurity in Nigeria is way above the security in Nigeria. What do I mean by that? The president of a country is the chief security officer, whom his military and military parastatals and the security apparatus in the country. When I say that the insecurity in Nigeria is way above the security, the only thing, if Tinubu wants to solve the problem, as I said before, all he needs to do is to cut eye. Lavender go come.
When you say cut, I mean like get rid
He
of.
doesn't need to make noise. He has the list of the names as I speak to you who are supposed to be taken out. When Donald Trump said guns are blazes, it's going to be fast, it's going to be swift, and it's going to be sweet, you think he's joking?
Well, that one is just
hold on. He has
nonsense.
They have told him, look at what this person did. Look at what he has the list. But if he doesn't want to give them the go-ahead order to cut that eye, I'm saying it in a global platform, he wins the election, they're going to do it anyway, unless they don't want to do it.
No, yes, I agree with Madam Zita that
I am not saying for those who are panicking, I don't even know how people think. It's not a question of coming to start throwing bombs in Nigeria, no.
Targeting specific people.
Yeah,
I said they will pick them.
Yeah, that's what I agree with Madam Zita. But Tinubu's political manipulation.
No.
He can't listen to
decisions. Who is he
can't
going to
now? He wants to win 2027.
Hold on. Let me explain why I said the insecurity in Nigeria is way beyond the security in Nigeria. Why did I say that? Who is Tinubu going to send? Is he the chief of defense staff? If I call him Boko Haram now, people will say, shut up, you don't know what we are talking about. Is he the chief of army staff? Is he the chief of defense staff? Which one? Who is he going to tell what to do what? That it will not get to the boys.
Oh yeah.
Come on, you people don't understand what is going on in Nigeria. He's where he will sack these people, reshuffle them, put the same old. It's not that he's not doing anything, he's doing something, but it's way beyond
him.
He made a chaotic, infuriated Boko Haramist military. So all he needs to do is to cut high. When the guns start blazing, everybody will start panicking. When they take out 1, take out 2, take out 3, take out 4, a man go quiet. Now me go tell you.
It'll be very difficult for a democratic president to do that.
Okay, let me tell you.
In the reality of how we operate in Nigeria.
Let me tell you. Listen to me. I don't know what you know about democracy, but let me tell you something. They're gonna do it anyway.
Who's dead? You mean Tinubu?
They'll tell
Who
you
is
now.
Tinubu again? They're gonna do it anyway, unless they don't want to do it. You see the way. Hold on. Let me finish. You see the way Israel. Hold on. You see the way Israel, way from their country, the wire kata. They missed it.
No, that's with American support.
But even
that is what we call. Hold on. That's what